Hello everyone, hello Twitchies. Welcome back to another game of D&D with PlayUp Legends. I can hear myself talking. Someone has their Twitch open or something. Always technical problems, never have a smooth launch. Can't hear myself anymore, fantastic.
It's always Siggy.
So,
Siggy.
welcome back to this is session three of group 1. We're catching up with the others a little bit. Fantastic. As always, guys, this is brought to you by our sponsors, the Miniature Corner Studio, who you can find on Facebook. They sell 3D printing locally, and when you use the code PlayUp21, you get 10% off from your overall bill. They made me and sent me this as well, which is freaking awesome. It's a demon thing. Yes, fantastic. And you can also put like cans in it, but I can't show off the thing, but yep, see the can. So that is Miniature Corner Studio. The code is PlayUp21. That is lowercase PLAYUP21. We've also got warmongergamesmalta.com, where you can find anything geek hobby related, board games and such until the end of next week. It's probably until the end of this week, actually. Until tomorrow, you can use the code Legends1358 to get a 10% discount on all the RPG products that they have available. That is uppercase Legends 1358 to get a 10% discount. We've also got the gianttower.com, where you can get your 3D themed terrain and figures delivered worldwide, and you can use the code PlayUp15 to get 15% off from your final bill. That is PlayUp15, all uppercase PLAYUP15. And finally, of course, if you like what we do here at PlayUp, you can support us directly on Patreon. The link is patreon.com/playupmt, and you can do that for as little as €3 a month, which is pretty reasonable. So, welcome back to my lovely adventurers. I have here Gecko, Falx, Cecil, Arcelia, and Peak, and we are here back with Group 1 upon the uncharted seas. Now, very quick recap what happened last session. A lot of our RP happened last session, which was freaking amazing. Very quick recap. We were upon the Tide Seeker. We were given by Theodore Whitebay the second location for the second piece of the Maiden's Gaze, which he told us was on the island of the Redcaps, an island inhabited by vicious harpies and other interesting creatures. We spent some time on the ship getting to know some of the people upon the ship, finding out a bit more about the harpies, and then we had a bit of a we managed to get to the Redcap Island, and we had a bit of a treacherous journey to manage to get in safely, thank goodness, into a bay, a little cove on the eastern part of the Redcap Island. Over there upon the shoreline, you guys found some broken shipwrecks and stuff like that lying around. Couple of ship ports that have been completely torn apart, and ship hulls as well. Loads of flotsam lying across the beach. And as you guys were exploring, you were looking in particular, if you remember, for one ship. Anyone here remember the name of ship?
The Red Capper?
Close.
Similar. Yeah.
You get half points for that.
I've got notes somewhere.
Check notes quickly.
Somewhere.
Amidst all my other desktop.
You were looking for the ship, the Red Cutter, which
Red Cutter.
Close enough.
Which apparently has the second piece of the Maiden's Gaze. The Maiden's Gaze, just a quick reminder, even for the people at home, the Maiden's Gaze is a telescope that, when looked through, is said to point towards the treasure of Silver Peat, the lost treasure of Silver Peat, which is an amazing treasure trove, I guess. Sure. And apparently this telescope was broken into several pieces and cast across the uncharted seas, and Theodore Whitebay has employed agents from the Cross-Site Company to find them. And the Red Cutter apparently had one of them aboard it. Now, when you got on shore and you were having a look around, you had a little bit of an encounter, didn't you?
We sure did. One giant
Yeah.
crab.
Yes, the
Which now
treasure
has a hole in
hermit
the middle
crab,
of it.
which now has a hole in the middle of it. Yes, indeed. All right. Okay, so we're going to pick up like right where we left off. I'm just going to reduce the volume of Groovy a little bit. Unfortunately, that's only on my side, right? Like if I reduce it, it doesn't reduce for you guys.
Yeah, it's just your side.
All right. Okay. Well, make it comfortable for you guys. Myron, can they hear that on stream as well?
Yeah, they should be. Yeah, I'm streaming pretty much the audio coming from Discord, so yeah. I've made
Okay,
it,
but it's not too loud for them, right?
Shouldn't be. In fact, I was about to ask if anyone's having any audio issues, just drop a message in chat and I'll see what I can do. But no, it should be fine.
Is the jungle sound coming out okay? Is it too loud? Perfect. Perfect, apparently. Well done, Myron. Okay, fantastic. So, you guys just finished your battle with this humongous crab, this treasure hermit crab, and you're upon the shoreline of the Redcaps. Remember, you guys were inside this little bay that is enclosed on all sides. The Redcaps themselves have these massive cliffs that span around the entire perimeter of it, and you managed to find a little way to get into this small cove on the eastern side of the island itself. About 60 feet or so away from you begins the jungle line, and there are exotic trees and plants that span the entirety of the shore. You can see also several seabirds overhead. The sound is almost deafening. And now that you have slain the crab and bits of it are just like, protruding everywhere out of its cracked shell, you can already see albatrosses and seagulls swooping down and so picking up pieces of the crab with their beak and flying off to feast on sumptuous crab meat. Well done. You've already made an impression on the island itself. What are you guys doing?
Starting a fire to cook the meat.
Okay, it
I
is
agree
like
with that.
early in the morning, by the way, just to give you an idea. The sun is not completely overhead yet. It's probably around like 10 o'clock-ish, 11 o'clock-ish in the morning. So Arcelia, you're starting the fire?
Yeah, breakfast.
Okay, how are you doing that?
Wait a minute. Wait, sorry, I'm going to stop you. Don't we have harpies looking out for us as in trying to find us, or not trying to find us, but we could alert them to our presence with a fire.
But I'm
We
hungry.
could definitely. Well. Yes.
I mean, if we start
But-
a small fire and we do it inside like a piece of a ship,
That's
we can.
fair.
We
Do you
can
know
get
how
away
smoke
from it.
works?
If we remember what was told to us that we should surprise the harpies, and they're currently sleeping right now, so we should
Make
get
a
moving.
move.
Kill them and cook them too.
I think we had a time limit as well, didn't we?
We do, yes, indeed we do.
How much time has passed by now? A day?
No, like an
No.
hour. It's been about an hour since you left the Tide Seeker, because I told you it took you about 3/4 of an hour to get from the ship to the shore. Took you probably about 5-10 minutes to get through through the small valley between the cliffs, and the combat itself didn't take more than 5 minutes. So
Okay.
you've been about an hour. The Captain Dane, did say that she'll be setting sail again, with or without you, not next morning, but the morning after, keeping in mind that you are within the territorial waters, and even Tide Seekers within the territorial waters of the Harpies. So they are risking it by even being here as well, and so are you guys.
Okay. All right. So in that case, shall we keep looking through through the rummage of the shipwrecked ships, or shall we start heading up the mountain?
Maybe we should start making our way.
Mm,
I agree with that.
Could we?
all right.
There was some like really large wreckages that we said we might.
Yes, like the size of a house, pieces of
Yeah.
ships like scattered all across the shoreline
And
itself.
we got we got distracted by the item we found buried in the sand.
Yeah.
So, is it worth maybe at least we spend just we time lock this to like 30 minutes of just quick ravaging through this place? I don't know, but just you never know. We might find another item in a box in the sand or something.
I think that would be a good idea.
I think that is, yeah. Because
Yeah.
Just a bit, not too. Let's not waste too much time, but
All right, let's just set up a time frame, okay? We just like spend half an hour, whatever we find we keep. After that, we just go.
yeah,
A very
sounds good.
quick reminder that your instruction at this point, you're free to do what you want, of course, but your instruction from Theodore was to find the red cutter because the Maiden's Gaze is on the red cutter, to the best of your knowledge.
okay.
Yeah.
And
So
it
we
was,
have
a-
a
it was a
priority
shipwreck
of
as
what
well.
to look for.
I say let's split up into two teams. One searches one side, the other searches the other.
I don't like the idea of splitting up. I mean,
It's
Naturally-
early, we're safe. It's early, the harpies are still
yes,
asleep.
we were
If
safe.
something happens, we can run. We'll try not to be more than 50 feet away from each other.
You know,
I
if
mean,
they're
the
going
shore
to,
is not very long. Like, it spans
Yeah.
maybe like 300 feet across. You know, you are within, perhaps not within earshot because of the screaming of the gulls above, but definitely within eyeshot of each other.
If you see a
Alright,
lot
as
of
long as we're
movement,
still
just run.
as long as we're still in like eyesight.
All right, so let's split up. We'll cover
Okay.
more ground and we'll do it quicker either way. We just need to find the red capper.
That's
Cutter.
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 The Red Capper is
gonna be
also a cool
Capper.
name for a ship. But I was gonna say, what if our goal, rather than just randomly looking for things, is to specifically see if any of these wrecks is the Red Cutter?
Well, yeah.
Okay, all right. Just to make sure we're all
Yeah.
on the same page. Okay, cool.
Okay. So
He's
can
bringing
we?
massive books, I'm afraid they're gonna be like,
Oh no.
massive,
Oh no.
massive monster manuals or something.
Can we investigate or?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, I'll just remind you, there are three large pieces of the ship. Like, most of what you see around you is smaller pieces. By small, I mean there's still like large pieces of timber strapped together, masts and sails scattered everywhere. But the three most conspicuous pieces are off to the left. You have a large back of a ship, and off to the right you can see two fronts of a ship. All three of them partially submerged into the sand. Obviously, with time and with the tide, these things would sink further and further into the sand over the course of months.
Can we possibly like identify like anything red on the ships, like any flags or any sail, or like red markings on the ship?
Well, probably if you get closer, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'd like to go investigate the front side of the ship. On you said was the right side.
Sure. I
Okay.
tell you what, go ahead and all of you just roll me a quick investigation check into Roll20, please.
Sure.
Ooh, that's a nice roll.
Can someone give me the link to?
It's Roll20.
Yes, please.
It should still be in the Discord. Let me see if I can just repost it quickly.
Oh yeah, I think I found it. Yes, I found it.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
Sorry about that.
Is everyone in here?
I seem to have been on a different game, but
Wait, let me send you the link again. There we go. I'm reposting it into chat.
Yeah, better, just so no one gets confused. Alright, investigation.
So shall we start saying what our roles are, or?
Yes, please. Just let me know what the roles are, if you don't mind.
I got a 3.
Okay,
I got-
fantastic.
I got a 20.
11.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Not net 20, but with modifiers.
Okay.
It's a 19.
Still
I-
19, yeah.
Siggy, how much did you get?
15.
Okay, and Gav?
12.
All right, okay. So the nat 20 was Cecil. Cecil, so you are the person leading the charge on this, and you're the first person, because you said you wanted to go and check, you're the first person to notice that as you get close to one of the backsides of one of the ships. I know the names of the name of the back of the ship. It was stern, one of the sterns. As you get close to one of the sterns, you notice along the side of it, sort of like slanting at an angle, because the stern itself is partially diagonal as it's been submerged into the sand itself. I'm saying like this, by the way, like this thing is the size of a house, but
Yeah.
it's partially submerged into the sand as you sort of up to it, and you can see along the side there's written the Red Cutter.
Nice.
Jackpot.
You go around
was
the
easy.
corner. You go around the corner, followed by your friends, and come across a bit of a grotesque sight. Hidden by the massive bulk of the hull of the ship, of the stern of the ship, just behind, is a scene of past conflict. You can see, not on the sand itself, of course, because this would have been washed away, but the stern itself, across the wood, splashes of dried blood cover part of the stern. As you step closer, you can also see that stuck on the blood, very fine little feathers have been scattered all across it.
Nice.
You also notice, both partially submerged in the sand and even a couple just propped up against the wood of the stern, several bodies. The flesh has mostly decayed away. It's not completely a skeleton. There is still some amount of matter, some amount of body matter still clinging to these forms. However, it's been a few months of exposure to the elements. You notice seafaring clothes that these people are wearing, white shirts and large belt buckles. One of the several bodies that are strewn around has an arm missing. A couple of others have been torn apart from different areas at the torso. Legs have been ripped off. It's a bit of a massacre back here.
Looks like these guys weren't as lucky as we were.
A grim fate indeed.
Do we think it's the crew of the ship or other? Like
You could surmise that,
Yeah,
yes,
okay.
from their vicinity to the stern itself.
Do we notice if they have, besides like the description you gave us, do we notice if they had any belongings still with them, like any pouches or any satchels?
Or any trinkets on their body.
It is bad luck to loot the dead.
We should give them a burial.
Oh, I not talking about looting per se there, but if one of them was carrying the item we need, then it might not be a bad idea to search.
And do you want to sift through massive bodies?
I shall not be able to do
Exactly.
it.
I don't know. I think we should either lay them to rest or something afterwards before we go.
We have no time to do it now. We need to
Yeah.
get moving. We need to find out
If we have time later.
how likely is it, do you think, that these poor individuals would have the telescope on them?
I think we should search the captain
Maybe.
and we
Yeah.
should search the stern because I don't think they would have carried it on them.
Is there a way up onto the stern, DM?
Well,
Yeah,
we
sure,
could
you
just
can climb up. There are no bodies up there that you can notice, though.
I could go.
You
give it a
do
look.
notice one other
Possibly.
interesting thing. Next to the bodies, on the sand itself, there's a small circle of large rocks that have been placed upon the sand, some of them partially submerged into the sand at this point. And inside the circle itself, lots of burnt pieces of wood. A lot of it has turned to ash, obviously, but it looks like a campfire of sorts that's been there for quite a while.
See what happens
Uh-huh.
when you light a campfire.
You know what? I get it, but I'm hungry. That was a big fight. I need to re-energize.
Well, maybe you can do it without lighting a fire, okay? I
Yeah,
don't
I'll
want to
use my
be.
rations.
Yeah, I don't want to be carried off by a harpy.
But I really want to try the crab.
Take a piece with you. Try it later.
Oh,
I
don't
might
worry.
get
I
some
put
of
some. I put some of the crab in my bag. Don't worry.
Nice.
Oh
Good.
yes, we
Good
can
job.
give it to yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I'm sure the chef on the boat can make some gruel out of it.
It's not that bad. Come on. All right. So should we go up onto the ship?
Come to think of it, if the cutter is here, and that crab we killed had a liking for treasure, maybe if we search it, we might find something.
Yeah, probably. All right. Who wants to go first?
All I was gonna suggest is whatever the others do. I'm not one for splitting the party, but I think Peak seeing the wreck and seeing the dead bodies, I would stay watch. So whatever they end up doing, I think I want to stand just watch outside. The worst case is there is an ambush. So I think I'll just stay next to the dead bodies. Whatever the others
Give me a
do.
perception check.
Oh, all right.
Because you're actively looking around and staying watch.
Yes.
So we will take this until you take another action.
Get out! I got a 7. I have a +5, and I got a 7.
Good job. I'd like to.
So whilst the others are discussing Peak, you decide to stand watch. However, so many little trinkets everywhere. There are pieces of wood, and there are little beads, and there are plates on the floor, and cutlery. Who leaves this stuff around? You're trying to stand watch, but the inner pack rat in you is just having a field day right now.
Wow.
Well, would be having a field day. The inner pack rat in you right now is just like straining against his bonds.
Nicely done, Peak. Can I just
For all intents and purposes, you look like you're standing watch, though, of course.
But I'm holding my staff, but I'm just looking at the ground, like looking at
the
Like-
the captain's quarters would be at the stern of the ship, wouldn't it?
Yes.
So
I mean, I would say because this is about a third of the ship, you can very easily see the door with the hinges hanging open that would lead into the captain's quarters.
Yeah. Yeah, I would
It
like
is
to go
diagonal,
and
so it's kind of slightly.
I would like to go and search in the captain's quarters and see if there is anything in there relating to the piece.
I'll join
Okay.
him.
Because I think that's the most likely place it would be.
Okay. As you step up to the door, you have to sort of haul yourself up into the captain's quarters themselves because the floor does slope upwards because of the angle of the stern itself. As you step inside, it's quite dark, and as your eyes adjust a little bit to the gloom, you notice there's pure chaos in here. Cabinets, of course, have been thrown from one side of the room to the other. A large wooden table has cracked down the middle of it, and a part of it is completely gone. The other part is just off to one side. There are maps and ink pots thrown about everywhere. It's general chaos. You notice that there are no bodies in here. Of course, if they were building a campfire outside, there would be no reason to be inside the wreckage.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, well, if there's
Should we start like properly looking around, opening up, like looking behind things maybe? I mean, it was quite a valuable little telescope.
I'd say whoever was looking for
Keep in
something
mind, what you're
would
looking for is not a telescope, but what looks like, for
piece
all
of it.
intents and purposes, a golden band.
Oh,
I would
well,
say whatever did this had to find it. Like there's no way they did all this and didn't find anything and just left.
I mean, they wouldn't have done anything. This is literally just what a shipwreck looks like on the inside. You don't
mhm.
like lock in your cabinets, you don't secure your table. These are all movable things. So once the ship broke and started moving wildly, everything kind of moves out of place. We just need to sort through the wreckage.
I don't know. I mean, with what what's happened outside, I doubt this is just the shipwreck. You know, like if
Fair
that
enough.
wasn't outside, I wouldn't. Yeah, sure, of course, that could be just the shipwreck. But come on,
Fair enough.
Alex, what are you doing while Cecil, Arcelia, and Gecko are inside the stern of the ship?
I want to go through what the crab had hoarded onto its shell.
Oh, all right, okay. So you make your way back over there. You can see that the crab seems to have been wandering along the shoreline, just picking up anything that glittered. So you can see broken pieces of glass from ink pots have been jammed up over there. Pieces of sail have also been sort of stuffed onto it as well. You notice even a bent part of an anchor has been placed on top as well. It's generally junk that it has up there. Just anything that took its fancy became a part of its home.
In that case, I am assuming that doesn't take me very long to figure out, right?
No, you can clearly see.
So I'd like to go back to where our gnome friend is, supposedly keeping watch.
Give me a perception check as you do so, please.
Okay. Can I use my passive perception?
Yeah, actually, what's your passive perception? Because you're not actually actively looking around.
Yeah, and I took a feat for passive perception, so it's 21.
How much?
21.
Holy moly!
Oh, right,
Wow.
of course you do. Yes, yes, you do.
Wow.
Okay, so you remember as you're walking back, Falx, and you come around the stern of the ship. Do you remember I mentioned earlier that one of the bodies had its arm ripped off?
Yeah.
Um, as you walk by this particular body, which is one of the ones sort of propped up against the side of the ship, you can see that the arm was ripped off from about the elbow, and you can see the arm itself has been sort of thrown about 5 feet away. It's not been carried off or anything of the sort. Another interesting detail that you notice is the large tricorn hat upon the head of this particular body. The hat that would probably normally be worn by the captain of a ship.
I see. Well, it's pretty obvious that these guys were ambushed by harpies. The captain, you say? Well, I'm really against going through the items on a dead person. My character is, and I am obviously. But yeah, I think considering what my friend told me earlier, I would have a quick look through his things to make sure that the band isn't there.
You very quickly pat down the form of the captain itself. Nothing seems to be bulging out of any pockets or anything like that. The only thing that seems to be significant to this body is the lack of a lower arm.
There's no note or anything like that on his person.
Unfortunately not.
Well, I keep on keeping watch, basically.
Okay. Cecil, Arcelia, Gecko, you guys said you're having a look through the stern. You do find, of course, quite a few different things running around. You find a sextant and a barometer and a few other nautical instruments. You do also manage to find a small sack filled with some gold as well.
Nice. We'll take that for the ship.
For the ship, yes, of course.
You know what? I'll hold on to it before we give it to the captain.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Sure. I'm.
Just if you'd like to note down in your notes, it has within it, it has within it 4 gold, 2 silver, and 7 copper.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
A few rations and stuff. While this is going on. Oh, sorry. Go on.
I was just gonna say, after finding these things in some, I'd like Cecil to step out of the hull and report back, saying to both Peak and Fax that found nothing of interest other than a couple of instruments and some gold. And I asked them if they've had any luck.
What gold?
Well, Fax just says nothing particularly interesting out here, but it's a bit worrying how the captain over there got his arm ripped off, and I point to the corpse with the tricorn hat.
Ah. His arm ripped off, huh?
That's what it looks like. I wouldn't want that to happen to me.
No, definitely not. But did you see where his arm went?
I didn't think to look.
Huh. Okay.
It's lying about, like I said, about 5 feet away from the body itself. It's not hard.
So it's visible.
Oh, there it is.
It's very visible. It's like right there.
Says the guy with 21 perception.
He's just standing on it right now.
It's like,
Okay, so why would the captain's arm not be attached to his body?
Harpies.
The
Harpies.
Danis,
I think.
harpies.
It's an opportunity of freedom and
Well, what
decided
if,
to go
what
for a
if
walk.
it was the crab? What makes you say a
I
harpy?
mean, all I'm saying is all of these people look as if they were torn to shreds and had their bodies toyed with, and we know that that's the calling card of the harpies.
Yes, but I ask because if what we're looking for kind of looks like a gold band, it's plausible the captain would have worn it. And maybe the harpies found it interesting and ripped his arm off for it.
Does
Are you
It's
saying
a
this like
possibility.
next to the arm?
Yes, I'm saying this next to the arm.
As you look
Well,
down
it's
at
right
the
there.
arm,
Oh no!
you do
What?
notice something interesting about the arm, apart from the fact that it's not attached to a body.
Okay.
The um, bones that extend out of the wrist to begin to form the palm of the hands that we all have
Mhm.
appear to be slightly crushed.
Oh.
Crushed hands. They must have literally ripped it. Tried to pull the band off the captain's arm so hard that they ripped the entire forearm off and broke the hand in order to get it. So
Or they cut his arm off to slide it out.
maybe.
A little bit less savage.
Either way, I think we have a lead, gentlemen
Yeah.
and gentlewomen.
I
Either
did
way,
mention, correct? Yes, I did mention that when you guys found this
When
spot.
Captain
I
did.
think I only mentioned it once, so perhaps you guys didn't hear it. But amongst the blood are several feathers.
okay. In
Yes.
fact, Peak,
I
Peak
did
was,
mention that,
yeah,
right?
Yeah,
Yes,
Peak,
you did,
Peak
yeah,
was going to
yes.
ask, in fact, like, are there any visible signs of, like talon marks or something he would recognize coming from knowing, what a harpy is, not never encountering one, but knowing what it is and living in the wild. Would he like spot scratch marks made by talons on like the wood or anything like that? Just to confirm
Yes.
this, he would. Okay.
Not even going out for a check. Well done. You notice both upon the stern of the ship several deep claw marks that have been raked into the timber and wood, and also the bodies themselves display several markings of taloned attacks.
I think Peak would then pick up one of the feathers and point at these marks for everyone to see, and say,
The feather itself, by the way,
Okay.
is about this long.
so as
about
long as
the
my arm.
length about the length of a pigeon feather, basically, seeing
Okay.
as we've all seen pigeon feathers because we all live or have lived in Malta. So about the size of a pigeon feather, and is a brilliant blue tipped with black.
Oh.
Pigeon feather.
No, this size. Extend. There you go. Yeah, about that much.
Big
Pig-
pigeon feather.
Big
This
pigeon.
this is a gigantic
Dang.
pigeon. This is a pigeon on
Yes, it's a
on steroids.
level
This is-
20 dire pigeon. That's what. This is what.
You know what? I don't think I'd complain if I got shot on by that. I'd say it's good luck I wasn't eaten.
Peak, sorry, you were about to say something. I just wanted to give some narrative to the
No,
size of.
that's fine. I was gonna say, like, I pick up the feather, show it to everyone, just to make sure everyone's seen the feathers. Point at the scratch marks, like like the ones you described, and say, "I think we all know what went down here."
Yep, and I think we have to go raid a harpy nest and find our item. So, into the jungle we go.
Okay, so let's not waste time.
You know
Off
what?
we go.
That damn man better give us a good ass raise. Let's go.
Hmm.
Strays my face just
Aye.
onward.
Okay, all right. Well, I desperately need to pee, and we're going to move to the next part of the adventure anyway. So this is a better opportunity than in 10 minutes time to take a 5-minute break, because I don't want to break the next part of the adventure. So 5-minute break, guys. We come back at 10 to 9. Okay?
Okie dokie.
See you
Go and have your
soon.
pee break. Go and have your smoke break. See you in a bit.
We'll be back in a bit, Twitchies.
Hello, Twitchies, and welcome back.
Twitches!
Sorry that took a bit of a while. We were trying to figure out exactly where the red cutter landed. Now, we are back up on the shores of the Redcaps. Okay, guys, what are you doing? You figured out what you needed to figure out. Now what?
Can
I
I
guess we're
pick
just
up?
like
I was gonna say I have already a feather in my hand. Can I pick up another one and tie
There are
them?
several.
I'm just gonna pick two because I really like the look of them and tie them to my staff. I'm gonna start hanging random stuff from my staff to go with my character.
Okay, yeah, sure. You find a couple of the more pristine ones, the ones that were not damaged, pick them up, rummage around in your bag. Do you have anything in there that could help you with tying stuff up? Maybe some twine or something?
Yeah. I could even find a few vines close by or something
I'm
like
sure
that.
he does.
I'm sure.
Sure. You find some string in there, and you sort of wrap it up with your staff. They look quite nice. They add a little bit of color to it. What are you guys doing?
Guess we start heading in.
I
If
don't-
everyone's ready.
we have no way of knowing where exactly it is, but maybe we can capture a harpy and do they talk? Well, we can find out if they talk.
Actually,
I think
Arsky.
let's maybe
Marcy,
not.
do you have your crow?
I do. He's flying around somewhere up there. He was spooked by the crab.
Okay. Do
Yes,
we have any way of, sending it up and maybe?
He has a bit of a mind of his own, but we can always try and direct him.
It's your
Okay.
bird, so.
At this point, I look up, the sun's shining, and I scream mildly, like that kind of scream where you're not actually shouting, but you're shouting a little, and I'm trying to call the bird to come back.
Okay, sure. You sort of let off this subsonic sort of scream that permeates outwards. It's barely audible to the rest of you. However, flying up above, dodging in and out amongst the hundreds of seabirds that are flying above you, Darcy hears your call, shifts over to one side, does a barrel roll, and then flits downwards, landing onto your shoulder.
All right. I whisper, I pet him gently, and I whisper in his ear, and then let him fly off.
What do you whisper to him? Is this something you're sending me as a message or something?
No. I mean,
Nothing's in his ear.
he is my baby bird. He is my little baby. No, basically, I just tell him like go and seek some mystery. Go and seek what's ahead. Just it's not really important. I just like whisper gently in his ear for him to get the message, and he just goes like a little baby flying away.
Eyes off, he sort of goes and looks at you inquisitively, and then looks down at your breast pocket, looks back at you inquisitively.
You can have a treat. Go.
Nice. Okay. But how about we also start walking that way? And I point to the on the map you showed us last time. There was a point leading up in the middle, I think, of that way.
As I see, you can clearly see how the floor of the island begins to slope upwards, and off far in the distance, on the other side of the island, you can see rising up this very green mountain covered in foliage. The distance must be about, like I said, about 10 miles or so away. Easy to traverse if there were not an entire jungle in your way. Do you start heading into the jungle?
I don't see any other way.
I think we just
Yes.
have to.
Okay.
That's where we're going.
All
Would,
right.
as we kind of already start walking towards the jungle, does Peak notice anything that could be of danger? Maybe anything from the trees or the vines, or anything else we should be aware of before we like start going into the foliage?
Uh, as you look around you, give me a perception check.
Is that a perception or more of a nature check?
If you're actively trying to look for danger, that'd be perception.
Okay. 21.
Ooh,
Coast is clear.
our
You
perception
can
today
see
is just...
you can see of course the seabirds all around you. You do notice some wildlife. As you step into the foliage itself, you notice a small snake slithering around the trunk of a tree and disappearing into the leaves. Several small insects and buzz and flit around you. Nothing of immediate danger.
Okay.
What is your marching order, please, before we go any further? Who is in front, who is at the back, and who is in the middle?
I'm gonna say me first with Cecil on my shoulder.
Yes, please. I'd like to be on his shoulder. That's
I'll
kind
go
of a
behind
go-to
him.
now.
Yeah, I'd be right behind Gecko as well.
So followed by RC and Falx, and Peak in like between them.
Or are we in single file?
I think we're.
Nah.
Are we in single
No.
file?
I mean, you kind of have to if we're like going through a jungle.
Yeah.
As you're
Okay.
moving through the foliage, it will be necessary to stay
Yeah.
mostly
So,
in
yeah.
single file.
So
yes.
the order would be me and Cecil, then
Mhm.
RC, Peak, and Falx.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Why? Just a quick note, so you know, while I'm on the shoulder, I'd like to be keeping a lookout around, since I don't have to actively walk.
Sure. Give me a perception check for that.
Okie dokie.
As we're kind of slowly making through the jungle, maybe some of my, some of the crew might have a bit of a whiff of crab meat, coming from my satchel. It's a bit of a bad odor, unfortunately, now that we've been out and about.
I rolled a 21.
These
Hey.
rolls, we're gonna do so bad during combat.
Yes.
Okay.
Last time I get as well.
So, guys, as you step into the jungle itself, marching in single file, the first thing you notice is the heat. As you walk past the first boughs of the trees and the sun overhead is covered by the foliage above you, the humidity begins to press in on you. The heat is the warmth within the jungle itself is immediately apparent. Those of you wearing heavier clothing begin to sweat after about 5 minutes of making your way through the jungle itself. The flies, mosquitoes, and gnats and other buzzing, eating insects begin to nibble at your flesh as you swat them away. It's quite uncomfortable. As you make your way through the jungle, nothing happens for about 2 hours or so. You march in single file and grumbling along as you stumble through the heat. However, after a couple of hours, you come to a clearing. You stop just before the clearing, and you can see that there is a large gap in the trees ahead of you. As you peer forward, you can see that the clearing itself is actually partially a drop. You can see off to the right sheer cliff. And as you look down, you can see that you've made your way up the side of a ravine which drops steadily downwards, and you can see it's about like a 200-foot or so drop down into the jungle below itself. The clearing itself is maybe about 60 feet across in radius, and like I said, it drops steeply down, but you've got this nice little clearing where there are no trees. There's a couple of boulders, and as you stop to sort of get your bearings a little bit, Cecil, you have been keeping watch this whole time. All you've noticed till now are biting insects and those annoying seabirds overhead. But it is you that now first hears
Okay. I tell
coming
everyone.
from somewhat across the clearing.
Can you guys hear that? That tum tum. Something's coming from that direction, and I point over to the across the clearing.
As you point across, you see the foliage parting, and an animal the size of a house steps out into the clearing. Myron, I need to ask you very quickly, can the Twitchies see roll 20?
They cannot. No, it hasn't been set up that way, unfortunately.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I don't know if this is something that I could send you to show in the Twitch.
Yeah, if you want to drop me a link.
I will do so. This is not a link, this is a picture, is that okay?
Myron,
Yeah.
if you want, I can stream the Roll20
you
window
go.
and capture it from Discord and show it on stream.
So if you guys check roll 20 very quickly.
Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Holy moly!
That's
You know
quite
what?
indeed.
At least
So-
it's not the Baba Yaga.
So you see this massive elephantine looking creature with double tusks, ears made out of large pieces of foliage, a massive trunk, large dominating legs stomping forward. As it steps into the clearing, you can see that it is headed to one of the few trees within this clearing, what appears to be a fruit tree. And you see it going and it raises up its trunk, curling its trunk around one of the fruit and bringing it down.
Okay.
What a magnificent beast.
Do you say that?
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
I look back at you and just go,
Let's keep quiet.
Have Peak ever seen such a creature?
Might have seen elephants, but this particular creature, no. Perhaps it is endemic to this island.
Would Peak maybe realize if it would be hostile to us in any shape or form, the way it's acting?
Give me a nature check.
Okay.
I was actually gonna say, like, during a lot of my
6.
studies,
How much?
maybe.
6.
I mean, it's a large elephant creature. You've never seen one like it before, unfortunately. But you could probably assume that it's not going to necessarily try to eat you.
Is it possible that maybe during my infinite time of studying, it feels like I ever read or heard about something like this?
Give me a history check.
All right. 10.
10. Well, you've never heard about this particular species of elephant creature. However, you have come across, documentation about elephants. You know that they're herbivores. You know that they can be quite dangerous if provoked or threatened in some way, and that yes, they can be quite disastrous if you try to hurt them. Like, approach with caution.
Or just don't approach.
Okay. While they're thinking this or doing or etc., Cecil would like to say in a very low voice, "Let's go around the clearing."
Okay.
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 Okay. Who's wearing armor? Okay. You know what? Why don't you just walk around like 5 meters behind us?
Why? He should be at the front. The armored tank. Okay. No sudden movements.
Very, very slowly. Pick your feet up. Make sure nothing makes us sound.
Oh my! I. It would be so funny if my. What?
By the way,
Give
just
me checks.
sneak
Yeah.
checks. Oh jeez.
Stealth checks.
I was gonna say
Stealth checks.
I've put the image up for those who are watching us right now, just to see
Ah,
what we're about to
thank
try
you very
and
much, dude.
just to see what we're gonna try and sneak past.
Okay. Do you want the rolls?
Yes, please.
God.
Dirty 20.
Oh, nice.
17.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
11.
No.
Okay.
A 1.
What?
Falx, you are wearing heavy armor, right? So you need to roll with disadvantage.
Yes.
One?
Yes, 1.
You said 1?
1.
No. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
So-
I have animal handling.
As you walk quietly around the side of the clearing, Falx, unfortunately, you don't notice the large roots sticking straight out of the ground. Your toed boot smacks straight into it, and you lose your balance, twisting around, trying to righten yourself. You fall onto your side, and your mace smacks against the side of your shield, making a loud clang sound that echoes throughout the clearing. You see the creature looking up, startled, and looking around for the source of the noise. And as you do so, you hear... I'm not sure if it's playing or not. Wait,
Not right
one
now.
second. Did that stop it? Yes.
It did.
Yes.
Excellent. As it looks around, you hear an ethereal sound suddenly echoing throughout the entire clearing.
Okay.
It sounds like the voice
no.
perhaps of a woman. It's soothing. It's so very calming. Falx, your arms drop down to your sides. You feel that it was okay that you made that sound. It's all right. You look up at the others, and all of you have this slightly sheepish smile on your face as you look at each other. Another voice joins the chorus, and another. They, I did loop track, but for some reason, oh right, okay, it is doing it. Another voice joins the chorus, and another, until you note like about 10 of these lovely, soothing female sounds echoing throughout the clearing. As you look between the branches towards the elephantine creature, you see that its trunk has dropped down in front of it. Its ears are drooping, and its shoulders have sagged slightly. It seems to be almost swaying in time to the music. From above you, Cecil, with your perception, and
Mhm.
Falx with your own impressive passive perception, you guys are the first to notice the large flock, about 5 or 6 humanoid-looking creatures. They look like they have limbs. They look like they have arms, but the arms are stretched out on either side of them, with blue wings that reach out from the tips of their fingers, ending at the very edge with a tuft of black. The bodies are human, though. Breasts over a naked body, ending in a torso feathered, and at the ends of them, talons that probably in another circumstance you might think to be wicked, but right now you feel so calm about it. You see them flying overhead and going to the edge of the clearing, to where the clearing drops down about 200 feet below. They all turn around and they seem to be floating almost serenely. They line up, all 7 of them, and you can see their mouths are open. This beautiful music appears to be coming from them. You see the elephantine creature turning slowly around and begin to move. The whole time looking at these creatures. When he gets close enough to the edge, you see the creatures sort of fly slightly backwards, about 5 feet away from the edge, away from the drop-off. The elephantine creature does not stop as it keeps on moving towards these creatures. Its foot lands in empty air as it steps off the edge, and it plummets downwards. There's a sudden screech, the music stops, and you see the 7 harpies suddenly diving downwards past the drop-off, disappearing behind the ledge. Down into the forest, you hear as something heavy hits the ground, and even from this distance, you hear the as the harpies feast on their prey.
I think we found them.
Can we just say we just didn't find the bracelet? Just head back to the ship and just call it a day.
It's not a bad idea.
As the
I
music
think we're not
stops,
surprising anything.
as the singing stops, the sudden calmness that was over you earlier seems to have completely fizzled out, and all the anxiety and all the panic comes rushing back in.
Okay,
You
me
know what?
being the peacekeeper of the group, I'm gonna suggest something. We know where they are. Let's leave, camp out, rest, and go in the morning.
Let's make some earphones first, like some earplugs
Yeah,
first.
just like go back, prepare, and everything. and then go
I
back in
have
the
to
morning.
disagree. They're not in their home right now. We can go check it out. If they have any
But-
treasure there, we'll find it with the least amount of opposition.
I mean,
That's true. Yeah, they're
I
they're
don't-
eating breakfast.
I don't think there's
Whilst
just
you
7
guys
of them.
discuss, I very badly need to pee again. I'm sorry. I'm drinking a lot of water this evening, so we don't need to stop the thing because I'm just going to be 2 minutes. You guys discuss. Let me know your decision when I come
Let's
back.
make a plan. Let's make a
Okay.
plan. I have to agree with Falx. Peak would agree with Falx. This is the time to strike. They're off feeding right now, and yes, there might be more, but what are our chances if we wait? We're gonna have to deal with all of them then.
If there are more, well, there are 6 less or 7 less.
Wow, what's 7 less compared to a swarm?
Dude,
Wait, okay, it's close to the evening now. I say,
Is it? I
let's
don't.
see where they
I
go
think it's
back.
just morning still.
I think it's still like almost just midday, perhaps.
it's midday, I think.
Yeah, it wouldn't be later than that.
I am so confused.
Time is not moving that fast.
I think it's around midday. We'll confirm when Paul is back. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna just remind everyone as well that Falx, correct me if I'm wrong, you have a silence spell prepared.
I do. I haven't forgotten.
So that gives us, I can't remember, 10 minutes.
I'll double check, but I think so.
If we can maybe figure out, we'll obviously have to talk. We'll have to talk to Paul. If we can figure out how long we might be able to get to the nest, if it's around 10 minutes, I would say we pop the spell, run to the nest, and then
Wait. Instead of running to the nest, why not let's deal with the ones in front of us first.
No.
I
Six
can
hut.
remove the elephant picture now, by the way, if it's still there.
I can get rid of it.
I mean, they're not in front of us anymore. They're like 200 feet away from us down the cliff.
Okay, yeah, but
I
how
say-
do we know where the nest is?
We wait for them to stop feasting and see where they head off to. They'll probably take some food back to their nest.
Paul,
That's
Could.
that is a good
Probably.
point. That is a good point. Paul, did we see them from where they came? Like, would we have an idea where their nest is now?
Yes.
So we
Wait,
From
technically,
the west of the island where the mountain is.
And
we
how-
have an idea. Okay.
how far away does it look like it is?
From where you are right now, unfortunately, there's like so much foliage overhead. Like the general direction they came from. Like, okay, the direction we were moving in, but
Mhm.
from where you are, because there's no clear line of sight, it's a bit difficult to tell. You could step out into the clearing to check. You might have a better view from there.
Okay, that's fine. We're
You
going.
know
We're
what?
going
Send
Let's just
the
walk
cat.
there. What?
Send the cat. The cat will be able to hide easily.
Yeah,
It's a
going out to the
clearing.
right now is bad idea.
Okay.
Let's
Can
just
we?
walk to the.
Okay. There's something I was gonna suggest. I'm quite sure everyone would agree here. We don't want to go, dancing around in the clearing. It's their hunting grounds. I don't think we need to prove anything there, because I did have a few ideas. Like Peak can actually speak and convey small ideas to animals, and I was gonna find a squirrel and just send it out into the middle of the clearing. But
We have a cat.
yeah, but I don't think we need to do that. I don't know. I'm torn. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
You can very, very faintly hear the sounds of a carcass being torn apart 200 feet below you, by the way.
At this point,
Sound
do I
of
see?
flesh being rended from bone.
At this point,
That-
do I see Darcy somewhere, anywhere?
Yeah, you do see him. I mean, there are still some seabirds flitting around, but a lot less so than where the shoreline was, so he's much easier to spot.
Okay. Can he see me? Considering that I'm in the bushes.
He
Or
always
trees?
knows where you are. That is how the spell works.
I just call him back. I just very nicely, quietly, without any sound this time, just
Okay.
and pull out my arm and wait for him to land on my hand.
Sure.
I-
He does
I-
somersault past a seagull and flits down next to you, landing on your arm.
Thank you.
I have no intention of being a harpy's lunch or a dinner, so let's move towards the general direction they came from. When we look like we're practically there, we'll put on our magical earplugs, and we will get in, grab what we need, get out.
I don't think Paul was here for that part of the discussion. By magical earplugs, he means I have silence prepared.
Oh, right. Okay. Where the hell did they get those from?
We've rolled on a magic item table while you're away.
I see. Clever.
The only thing I would say though is we have to be prepared with what Gecko said, that if we get there we have no certainty that it's going to be abandoned. There could be more harpies, and even more if there aren't any more harpies, we're on a time limit.
Yes. And then I guess we can play dead.
Wait. If we go there, let's say we go there, we are successful, we get the thing, and we leave. The harpies
Yes.
will know and they'll come hunting us.
Will they?
I think so.
Taking treasure.
A creature is most vulnerable when it is eating.
So you want to go and kill it now?
It's just an idea.
There's too many to kill. They outnumber us. They have wings. They can easily fly up towards us. They can.
Wait. Can we see how many there are?
That's a good question.
7.
You'd have to step out into the clearing.
Oh.
No, but earlier, how many did we see?
7.
Okay, wait. Listen. I'm a monk. I'm quiet.
I'm a rogue. I'm quiet too. I'm just not stupid.
So
I'm
me
a
and
cat
you,
rogue.
rock, paper,
I
scissors
literally-
right now. Okay, so rock, paper, scissors right now.
No.
See who goes.
We have a cat rogue.
While they're arguing, I'm going to walk out to see how far away it is.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Let's
Send
go.
the cat.
You
Thank you.
do?
Yes.
Quietly.
Make a stealth check.
Okie dokie.
Can I
Let's
give him
go,
advantage?
baby boy.
Can I
Let's
give him
go.
advantage?
If you're doing this quietly, of course.
18.
Okay.
Cat-like reflexes, baby.
Okay, as you step out into the clearing, Cecil, you very quickly dash across the long grass and skitter up the fruit tree that you saw the elephantine creature feeding from earlier. The fruit tree, a part of its branches sort of reach over the ledge itself. And as you skitter along the branch, hidden by the foliage itself, you can peer down over the ledge. As you peer down, you see 7 harpies looking back up at you. They're
Wait,
not
what?
looking straight at you
Okay.
They're not looking straight at you because you're hidden by the foliage.
Yes.
But they are all flying upwards, very close together, all of them looking at each other in a circle, and you can see that in their talons they are actually carrying collectively amongst them this massive creature, this massive elephantine creature. They're all flapping their wings. You can see that parts of it have been eviscerated, especially along the throat, and a part of the limbs have been eviscerated, and they've sort of managed to break some of the bones to sort of put the legs in amongst each other, so that they can carry the creature with its back facing down and its legs sort of broken in across its belly. And they're flying upwards towards the lip of the ravine. They fly up straight past you. They do not notice you, hidden as you are among the leaves.
Yes.
And you can see them flying off very clearly from your vantage point towards the mountain itself. As you watch them, your eye flits to the mountain, and you can see from where you are, Cecil, numerous small black dots, very far away still, of course, but numerous harpies, perhaps 50, maybe even 100, flying and flitting around the mountain in the distance, about 7-8 miles away from you.
Okay. I would like to wait until the harpies carrying the elephant-like creature fly away, and
Sure.
then and then I go back to the group and I report to the group exactly what I saw.
Okay, you do so.
They managed to lift the thing.
They did.
Must be some strong harpies.
And how many did you say that you think there are?
100, maybe more.
You know what? I think we should. I think we should go to their nest when they're asleep. It'll be a stealth mission.
listen,
We'll make sure
listen.
Fox is nowhere near us.
Listen,
Well,
call me
I
crazy.
good idea.
Yeah.
Call me crazy, right? But I think this mission is a little bit too big for just us.
Well, there's no
Why
one
not?
else.
Go back to the ship. Plan everything again. It's not out of context. I mean,
Because
listen.
wait. Because if we go back to the ship, one, the captain already said that she won't give us any more people. This is our mission. Two, they have a limited amount of time on rations. They can't wait for us forever, and we can't risk going through those rocks another extra 2 times. It
I didn't say come back.
well, we need the
Listen,
band.
this
We
is-
need the we need
This
the
is our
band.
mission. Do you want to risk everything for it, though?
I mean, technically, we signed up for this job now, didn't we? We knew what we were coming in for.
I signed up for it. Not for hundreds of harpies. For 5 people. Well, 4 and a cat.
Excuse you.
The cat has great
I
eyesight.
see what you're saying, Gecko. But our reputation with the company rests on our actions. We need to do this.
Do we need to?
We've committed.
Can I ask something for confirmation? Paul, you said what Cecil saw, those, dozens of harpies, or sorry, 50 or 60, how many, they were far away, you said. They were like 8 miles away.
Yes.
So we're dealing with only a group right now.
How so?
As in, the nest they flew the elephant to
Mm-hmm.
is only a group of 7 or so. All the rest are like far away.
Well, no, they were flying towards the
Oh, they went to the... Okay. For a second there, I thought like the way you...
Okay, wait a bit.
Okay.
If they're taking the elephant back, they're taking the elephant back to eat it. Maybe they could be distracted while eating it.
Well, I mean, they're gonna eat it before we get there. It's 7 to 8 miles. That doesn't happen within a few seconds,
It's gonna take us an hour.
at least.
Here from above you, quite a distance away. You glance upwards and you can see through the trees and the branches above you. They have flown a bit of a distance now. However, the loud trumpeting sound of the elephantine creature with broken legs but still alive, letting out one final death rattle.
The thing was still alive.
What's still alive?
What if we capture a big animal?
Mm-hmm.
Peak
Okay.
kind of pauses for a second there, because he's gonna say something. He's gonna say something that he's a bit against, but can understand this is for the benefit of the company. Someone else might have to end the life of this creature. We sneak inside the creature, and then they fly us to their nest while we're inside their creature.
That's quite a risk, considering they literally tore apart that elephant. Just so to fly it. They can tear us apart accidentally
Yeah.
just to fly us. I like the idea. However, I believe there were others that did that at some point in time in history.
What?
Can I very quickly
I know.
ask, are you guys discussing as you are moving forward? Or have you
Yes.
completely stopped moving at this point? Just so I know if you are progressing.
We're just
forward.
standing still at this point.
Are we?
Are we?
Okay,
Okay.
I thought we were
It's
moving.
easier.
fair enough. Okay.
I think we're
As you tell me.
avoiding the clearing completely, just for the sake of time and for storytelling. What time is it now during the day?
Yeah.
It's about 3 o'clock, which means the sun will be setting in a few hours' time.
You know what?
What if we were to create distraction big enough, which would
For them to all
cause
go?
most of the harpies to leave their nest, such as a fire or some explosion.
Would all
You
of
think
them
that might
leave? Or would a troop of them leave? I don't think all of them would leave unless
Oh, but
the
they're going to count on their strength and numbers, so they would most probably all, if like 80 or 90% of them would leave to make sure they have strength and numbers, I guess.
Peak. Do you have explosives, gunpowder, anything that makes a lot of
boom.
noise?
I'm afraid not. I tend to not pick up stuff like that. I only have
Wasn't
everyday mundane items.
wasn't there dynamite on the beach? No.
No.
No, I'm imagining things. Lovely.
I do have some spells which are quite loud, but I think we need something a bit more than just a shatter spell.
Peak also kind of also says the same thing. I've prepared a few very dangerous spells, but they make a big bang and they're very limited use.
My suggestion would be wait for nighttime. Two of us goes to the beach, makes a lot of noise. But hopefully the fastest two of us, right?
Those
Make
of
a
you
noise.
most proficient in survival and nature, those of you proficient in either survival or nature, can very easily guess that with the time that you have spent to get this far, you will only be able to cross maybe another half of the island. You'll probably get to within about 3 miles of the mountain by the time night has completely fallen.
So we need to keep on plowing through.
Yeah.
We need to if we want to
Okay,
get anywhere
so-
close, we need to move and then camp or something.
Okay, so let's go find the nest, hide out, and then silent spell go in.
Yes.
I think
when
so.
they're sleeping, we'll do that.
I think that's a good idea. We'll try to get as much distance like covered between us and them.
Yeah.
And then we'll rest for a few hours, have a short rest, and then they sleep at night, right? Or late night, early morning.
If you remember from the information given to you by people on the Tide Seeker, you know that they are most active in the afternoon and towards dusk.
Oh.
They might
Okay.
also hunt at night. You have no confirmation of this.
To be fair, which is good, they might leave. Well, most of them might leave the nest.
Yes.
Possibly.
Let's
So
move forward, I think, is our best
Yeah.
course of action anyway.
As
think-
quietly as we can, either
yeah.
way.
So just to confirm, if the best time to find them quiet would be in the morning, early morning.
Yeah.
From what you've gathered, from the information you have gathered,
Okay.
yes.
So,
May I ask, seeing as you're saying you're moving forward, you have options for how quickly you travel. You could travel at a fast pace, but obviously you would not be very aware of what is going on around you. Through a jungle, it would be impossible to travel at a fast pace.
Yeah.
So you could travel at a normal pace where you are moderately aware of what is going on around you, or you could travel at a slow pace and be much quieter and be very aware of what is going on around you, but of course you will cover less ground doing so.
I'd say we're moving rather slow.
Yeah,
I
and
think
it's
If
only
we
8
are gonna go
miles,
into the
right?
nest, it's going to be really late night or early morning.
I mean,
So-
Cecile is on your back watching for us, and he's fully alert. I got my bird on top of us, like flying to see what's happening from the bird's eye view. He'll probably crow if something's approaching our way. We can go at a normal pace.
We're so scared of the harpies.
Oh yeah.
Listen, I'd say like we get there slow, and do our thing early morning. Like
All right.
we're not in a hurry to get there, technically
Well, I mean,
speaking.
you're in the front, so you're leading the pace.
Okay, cool. Then follow me.
Go for it.
We're walking.
So you're moving slowly and
Yeah.
being more aware of what is going on around you.
Yes.
Okay. Gecko, seeing as you are leading the charge, I'd like you to give me a stealth check, please, as you move through the foliage.
Can I help him if I'm standing on his shoulder? Or well, no, never mind.
You can go ahead and help him, yes, and I will. That'll mean that he's doing so with advantage.
Okay.
Okay, so I do it twice.
No, I'll do the other one.
Yes, or yes, that works as well.
Yeah. So
Okay, just send
18.
me the higher roll, please.
18.
Okay. Okay. You managed to traverse to about the halfway point of the island before night fully sets in. Beneath the leaves of the jungle trees, it has become so dark that those of you without dark vision are basically stumbling in the darkness.
okay.
You have
I have dark vision.
I do
Do you?
not. So I'm.
oh
I'm
yes,
hang-
you do have dark vision.
I do as well.
Yes, you have 3 people with dark vision, but unfortunately 2 people who do not.
At this point, in that case, I will grab Gecko's shirt from the back, hold on to him, and kind of try and follow his footsteps to make sure that I'm not gonna stumble or fall.
It is so dark you can barely even see where Gecko is, let alone move forward.
I'm guessing we don't want to.
A couple of other things to note is that you have been traveling the whole day, you are all exhausted,
Mhm.
and if you press onwards, mechanically this means you will begin to incur what we call levels of exhaustion,
I'd
which
say
will be
settle down
detrimental
for
to
the
your
night.
character.
I think some of us need to sleep.
I'd say settle down for the night. And me having dark vision, I can like kind of spot maybe like a good place, kind of sheltered from everything. Just rest.
We can even
Sure.
take it in turns to keep watch.
Yeah, and someone stays watch. Preferably the 3 people that have dark vision stay
Of course.
watch.
Gecko, could you give me a
Yes.
survival check, please?
18.
Thank you. You scout ahead a little bit, Gecko, and you manage to find a place where there's a small stone formation, barely taller than a standing man, that sort of arcs overhead, and another boulder that has settled on top of it. Because of the bushes around it and the large jungle trees that arc overhead, it would provide quite adequate shelter for your party.
Okay. So, I mean, best idea would be go back to them, see how we can like hopefully navigate a little bit through the darkness.
It's not too far ahead. It's not too
Yeah,
far ahead.
exactly.
You make it there safely.
So everyone would just like we stay there, and the people with dark vision, stay have it in shifts, kind of.
Yes, I was going to ask. Well, before I say that, one other thing that you have noticed, guys, is that as you move deeper and deeper into the jungle heat has simply intensified. The sanctuary of the coming night has not in any way dissipated the growing intensity of the heat. It is humid, it is sticky, it's
Wonderful.
almost palpable, the warmth that you feel around you right now.
Can I cast Druidcraft to figure out if this is going to get any worse in the next 24 hours?
Can Druidcraft do that?
I'll link it for you in. So I can create a tiny harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be at my location for the next 24 hours. It does a ton of other stuff, but I want to use it purposely to find out if this is going to be a problem in the morning.
You take a moment, your eyes close, and you tap into the invisible spellweave that binds all living creatures. You pluck on the thread and sense the weather above you, beyond the tree line, beyond the leaves and the foliage. Well, to be honest, it appears to be a bit overcast. You can sense clouds above you. You can sense the air far above you is actually quite cool. It's almost a cold night. However, down here in the jungle, it is incredibly warm. The
Do
weather
I?
doesn't seem to be getting any worse over the next 24 hours either.
It's not getting worse.
You realize that it's going to be a sunny day tomorrow, but not too hot.
What I notice is not something of magical effect. It's just that the canopy of the forest. Okay.
Nothing magical.
Okay.
Okay, so we're settled down in our little spot, yeah?
I think
Yeah,
so.
sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I would like to take out my my cutlass and just spend time attuning with it.
In the meantime, I say I'm taking first watch.
Okay.
I remove my backpack and pretty much it's so hot, all my garments. I'm now just in like really small gnome boxers. And my body is glistening underneath the moonlight from all the sweat.
Am I still in shot like this? You want to stand
Gotta
up?
move the cam up a bit.
Oh.
You'll need to move the cam a bit.
You know what this means, guys?
It's
Is he standing up?
something's happening. A bit higher, mate.
There you go.
Does that work?
Yep, perfect.
Fantastic. All right. Cool.
Oh boy.
Okay. So,
Oh no.
Gecko, you said you're standing watch, right?
Yes.
And Falx, are you going to sleep?
I trust Gecko, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to find out who's taking first watch. I know that Cecil is attuning to his weapon and everything. So, Gecko, you're taking first watch. Is everyone else going to sleep?
I think so. Yeah. I think I'll have a doozy.
Okay. So, Cecil,
Yes.
you move yourself away a little bit from the group. Sit down on the jungle floor and unsheath the small cutlass. You take a moment looking at the blade. In the darkness, your dark vision can make out the very fine craftsmanship, both along the blade itself and along the hilt of the sword. You turn it round so you can see the guard and you can see the symbol carved into it that you remember from your childhood. As you do so, you feel something crawling up your back, almost like someone is standing behind you. And you hear, "Are you to be my wielder?"
Yes.
Speak your name, then, wielder.
Cecil of the Sunrocks clan.
Cecil of the Sunrocks clan, do you bear the mark?
I bear the mark.
Do you bear the curse of those before you, those of mine lives short-lived?
I do bear the curse.
Then I will be your weapon. I am Catatonia, the Claw of Destiny.
Wow.
This voice seems to pause for a moment,
Mm-hmm.
waiting for you.
Waiting for me?
Yes. There's an expectancy in the air.
What do you expect from me?
I am Catatonia. I am myself, and I am all those that came before you. And I will be a part of you when you leave. 9 times you will give me yourself before you depart in intelligence from this mortal coil, and then another will wield me. For I am Catatonia, and that is my destiny.
Cecil is just in awe. He's like, wow.
Do you accept this bargain, Cecil of the Sunrocks clan?
I accept Catatonia, and I shall wield you as an extension of my arm through the 9 times until you leave for the next wielder.
Then we have an accord. The voice stops, and you feel the presence standing behind you fade away, and you are alone once more in the jungle, gazing at the cutlass in your hands. And also, I can now give you the stat block for your sword.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That was intense.
That
like,
was
oh
intense.
wow.
That was intense.
Very much so.
That was so cool. Oh,
I think
wow.
I didn't breathe for like 3 minutes.
I know, me too. And I had to oh, I had to.
That was so
Wait,
good.
where's
That
that
was so
screenshot?
good. Oh my god. That was so good.
Because apparently I didn't save the picture.
Ah.
Just screenshot that again and send it.
So Catatonia, huh?
Catatonia, that's my
I
cutlass.
like the pun. Last week, I
Save
told you
that.
guys, imagine the sword starts talking.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it could be also dangerous for all we know. Like I'm talking out
Oh,
of
yeah.
I'm talking out of character here, right? I'm not saying this as
But
peak.
yes, but it's exciting.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it.
So
I
this
mean,
could be so dangerous. He could be, I don't know. This could be like a demon patron talking to him. I don't know.
it can make you catatonic.
Oh my god.
Oh yes.
Wow.
That was so good. That was so good.
Maybe with our high perception, we could find out.
Yes.
I'm just sending it to you in Discord, Cecil.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's see what this does.
The
If you
catastrophe.
can help those.
That was very good, Paul, by the way. I loved it.
Oh yeah.
That was very
The
good.
music, by the,
The
way,
music.
the music is just right.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm just giving Cecil a moment to read through that, and I also need to
Oh.
put the music back on.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
If you have any questions, just let me know in private chat, okay?
Sure, will do. Thank you.
Oh.
Okay. Gecko, your night watch ends. Who would you like to wake up for the next shift?
So who has dark vision?
That's me or Peep.
Pipsqueak.
Yes.
You can call me Pipsqueak if you want, by the way.
Okay.
I'd say let's go with Cecil, since he hasn't slept yet. We'll leave him like for the last to rest, so he's like fresh in the morning.
Who did you say? Sorry, me or
You, yes.
okay, yeah, okay. I'll stay watch next.
Okay.
Next. Anything interesting happens on my watch?
No, nothing interesting happens. The night winds away, and when your watch ends, you awaken Pipsqueak.
Mm-hmm.
Pipsqueak, as you sit down in the night air, nothing happens.
Am I
And
am,
that
am I
is
still like derobed and like just sweats all over my small gnome body?
yes, actually, as you wake up,
Mm.
you are sweating just as much as when you went to bed. The heat has not in any way let up.
Would you say
As
I'm
you
pretty moist? Sorry, it's Twitch chat joke. Twitch chat joke. I said I was gonna try and just ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. Carry on.
I would say that you are sleek and wet.
Okay.
As you while away the early hours of the morning, you see the rays of the sun breaking through shafts of light breaking through the foliage overhead, and you awaken those amongst your companions that have not yet awoken. And we are going to take a 5-minute break because I took a pee break earlier, but you guys did not. So we're going to go ahead and take a 5-minute break, and we will be back at around 5 minutes past 10.
Awesome.
All right. See you soon.
See you guys soon. Okay, so everyone's dead apparently. No, not really. That 10 minutes and everyone died. All right. Okay, so the sun breaks over the horizon, even though you guys can't see it with the thicket of foliage and the canopy of trees above you. However, you do see the sun's rays piercing in amongst the leaves and the branches, and you know that it is morning. As you wake up, those of you wearing heavier clothing are just swimming in sweat right now. The heat is just so intense. It's unbearably hot in here. Over to you guys. We are back in character.
The heat is really making me. In this armor, I can't. I think I'm gonna take my armor off for now.
It's a good idea. And I kind of stretch my arms up as I'm in just some really weird looking leaf boxers, makeshift boxers.
Yeah.
Can I grab like a piece of paper off of like Peek's bag and just like start fanning myself? It's too hot. It's too humid.
We all have water skins, and we've brought fresh water with us, haven't we? All right.
Sure.
I think I'll start. I think I've been holding off, but I think I'll start. I'll have a good drink from my water skin.
You can. Don't worry about water rations. I can make as much water as we need. Thale provides.
Oh, praise! I'm not religious, but thank you.
Yes, Thale comes in handy for sure. So, guys, it is hot. It is very humid, but
What time is it?
Probably around 8 o'clock in the morning.
I think this is our time to raid the harpy nest
Yeah,
while
probably.
they sleep. So,
All right. Shall we make a
Papa
move?
Adam. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it took you a full day to get about halfway across the island, moving at quite a slow pace. How quickly would you guys like to move now?
As quickly as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Cecile's, I think Cecile, you should still keep watch either on me or on Gecko. That would probably be a good idea. You can be our eyes.
How about with my cat-like agility, I scout ahead.
I can make my Darcy do that.
Darcy can fly overhead, over the canopy. However, anything below the canopy, he cannot really see. So
Yeah.
he's more your airborne support.
All right. Okay. So I'll keep him on my shoulder for now. He doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. So I would I think I'll do that. I'd like scout a bit ahead and
Okay.
so that we can be prepared for something.
Okay. You're moving at a quicker pace.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a perception check, Cecil.
Okie dokie.
With disadvantage, please. As you
Okie
are
dokie.
moving swiftly through the jungle now.
Oh wait. What? Mela. Perception you said, yes?
Yes.
Where did it go? I just had it. There it is. So with disadvantage, my lowest roll is 21.
Oh my word!
Okay.
We're just stacking up. We're just stacking it up. When that combat starts.
You will
All
hit.
right.
Oh.
Okay. So it takes you guys about 5 hours. As you move more swiftly through the jungle, tearing apart the foliage, understanding the urgency at this point to get to that mountain, get the Maiden's Gaze, the piece of the Maiden's Gaze, and get back to the Tide Seeker in time. You move forward with a swiftness, a little bit less aware of your surroundings than usual. You feel the heat intensifying as you move even deeper into the jungle. You also notice that the ground is now sloping much more steeply upwards. It's almost an uphill trek. You also notice a shadow being cast as the sun must have moved slightly behind the mountain. There is a very slight shadow that comes down in amongst the trees, blotting out some of the rays of the sun.
Okay.
We're in compressed time, 5 hours ahead, you come out in front of a clearing.
Oof,
You look around you,
a lot of time.
and you can see that the mountain is pretty much right in front of you. You've managed to get here. You can see that the clearing is quite large. It extends almost along the base of the entirety of the mountain. And you notice, Cecil, as you step out into the clearing, several pools of water. Some large, almost the size of a ship. Some smaller, almost paddling pools. Tens, if not hundreds of them, dotted all across the base of the mountain. As you step forward, Cecil, looking around, give me another quick perception check. This time without disadvantage, as you are pausing to simply survey your surroundings.
Okay, I got a 6.
Okay. You come out first into the clearing, Cecil, and you're taking a quick look around. Unfortunately, you don't notice until it's too late the quick flutter of movement from a branch overhead. You see a swift flash of blue flying down towards you, and I need you to give me a athletics or acrobatics check as you contest a grapple.
I'm going to go with acrobatics.
Go for it.
12.
Okay.
I don't
So-
like that look.
Okay. Guys, from ahead of you, about 50 feet ahead of you or so, you can see the trees, by the way, beginning to lessen as you step towards the clearing. However, you're still within the jungle proper. You hear some... From behind you, Cecil, you hear a shriek. You turn around just in time to see a harpy swooping down towards you with talons around you. The talons wrap around your lithe form, and it
Okay.
swoops upwards into the air with you, flying about 40 feet upwards. What would you
Okay.
like to do?
I'm 40 feet up in the air.
That's its movement speed.
Holy moly.
Do any of us see this?
No, because unfortunately the canopy above
Right.
you, like you heard the shriek, and you are moving swiftly towards the clearing.
Okay, I'm going to... And just so I know, where the harpies flying above the clearing, or are there trees underneath me?
Above the clearing. It seems to be pointing in the direction towards the mountain itself,
Okay, but
which
there
is
are
like right in front of you, sort of thing.
but there are pools of water inside the clearing.
Yeah, there are loads of pools of water like all around the base
Okay.
of the mountain.
Okay, so I'm going to try and okay. Is it smart? I don't think it's smart to let it take me to the nest. I'm going to try and using the cutlass, I'm going to try and cut myself free from the talons to try and fall into a pool of water.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack on the harpy.
Okie dokie. Mana.
While that's happening, Gavin, do we still have you here?
I'm over here. Why?
Okay, we just
we
lost
just can't
your...
see your cam.
Yep.
Oh, it's gone green.
But as long as you can still talk,
Can you
that's
see
what's
if you
important.
can you like switch off your camera and back on again, or are we risking it?
Okay. While he does that,
Awesome.
I rolled a 21.
21. Go ahead and roll damage on that, please.
12.
12.
Oh, well, hold on, wait. That's not with sneak attack, is it?
Well, you're a swashbuckler, aren't you?
I am, yes.
Yeah, so you have the ability of giving yourself sneak attack when you're within 5 feet and there are no allies around you, correct?
Yes.
Yes, so that is a sneak attack. So 12 damage. All right, okay.
Yes, 12 damage.
You see the harpy shriek, and one of its talons lets you go. However, the other is still grasping onto you. By this time, guys, because it's 50 feet away, you manage to dash out into the clearing, and you can see above you a harpy flying upwards, about 40 feet away from you, and you can see clearly caught in one of its talons your companion, Cecil.
I'd like to do something, if I can, before it's too late.
Yes, you can.
Because I have a 60-foot range on this spell. I hope that the harpy can understand me because it relies on that, but I cast command. I look up, I see what's happening. There's a moment of shock as I see my friend being lifted up into the air. But my instinct quickly kicks in. I point my hand towards the harpy, and in my most authoritative voice, I yell, I utter a single word. Drop!
Okay. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw, if I'm correct, yes?
If it can understand me, then yes.
What language do you say this in?
I say it in common.
Cecile, you're gonna go down to 8 lives. 40 feet drop.
What is your save?
14.
Okay.
Oh god.
The harpy has no reaction to your spell.
Damn.
Holy moly. Can I...
I will still allow for the others if you want to take an action. So Siggy, you can still take an action. Gecko, you can still take an action. Peak, you can still take an action.
I'm gonna shake my shoulder, and Darcy's gonna fly out towards the harpy to try and peck its feet. Is that okay?
Sure. Well, okay. So basically, with the Find Familiar, Familiars cannot actually attack. But what they can do in lieu of attacking is by pecking or biting or scratching, is they give advantage to your next ally on their next attack.
Okay.
What you are doing is basically you are asking it to take the help action, which gives advantage to an ally on the next attack.
Okay. Can I shoot with my crossbow?
Yes. So this would give you advantage.
Okay. So
Just don't hit me.
I'm gonna try.
You have advantage. Like, what are the chances?
You just jinxed that so bad.
That was mean. That was mean. Okay.
You're rolling with advantage. Try again. Because I can see your face. So, what was your to hit?
I rolled a 9 and a 6. These are with +4. So I rolled a 5 and a 2. So 9
it's a
and
9 plus 4?
No, it's a 9.
It's a 9
all
total.
right. Oh, okay. So you reach into your pouch with a quick shrug of your shoulder. Darcy darts off towards the harpy, flitting around it, trying to distract it. Meanwhile, your crossbow fires off, the bolt arcing upwards. Unfortunately, you see the harpy at the last moment twist out of the way, and the bolt keeps on going straight past. Cecil, you just see this very shiny streak just right by your face.
You know what?
That is your action.
That was close.
Yes, that's true. Peak and Gecko, you still have an action if there's something you'd like to do at this point.
If he drops,
Yeah.
Could I step off the wind and try to catch him?
Step of the wind gives you a dash, doesn't it? If I remember
Yeah,
correctly. Yeah,
Or
you
like
can definitely
dash
try to.
towards. Uh, okay. So should I roll?
No,
the-
no, no, no. You can just tell me like you're readying to do that, and if he should
Yeah.
drop,
So
you'll
like
execute your action.
Alright, yeah. If he drops, I'll try doing that.
Sure.
Try my
All
best
right.
at like saving.
Sure. All right. Okay. So you have dash activated, and you want to use your action to basically grapple him as he's falling. Okay. Peak. What would you like to do?
My options are very limited. Very limited. I cannot use a lot of the spells because they are way too far away.
And in the air.
And in the air. I was thinking if I could actually turn into some sort of animal that could be helpful, but I can't turn into a flying animal.
Not at the moment.
Um,
It's okay. You don't have to take it.
no, I'm trying. I mean, not knowing how smart harpies are, if I were to cast a minor illusion in front of the harpy to distract it, is that something possible? I'm just going through it, like through the description. Actually, no, I can't. First thing I read, range 30 feet. It was way too far already. I would say Peak, unfortunately, is bewildered at what to do. The alternative is a dangerous thing, and that is use one of my very dangerous spells, but that could mean harming Cecile as well.
It's up to
Hey,
you. You tell me what you want to do.
Yeah, if you think that there is a chance of getting me out of the situation, then just go for it.
Oh. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Okay. So, seeing this harpy fly away with Cecile, in its talons, I think Peak looks bewildered for a second, not knowing really what to do, but then takes the abrupt decision to use some of. Oh, this is gonna sound disgusting because this is the first thing that's available. Use some of Peak's sweat to create an ice knife, because I require water, a drop of water.
There's pools of water all around us.
Oh, well, he's using his sweat.
I'm using my sweat, okay? It's the first thing I notice, okay? It's not.
I'm shutting up. Use your moistness. Go ahead.
Exactly. And I create this, ice knife, and I, throw it, hopefully with precision, towards the harpy.
That would be a ranged spell attack, I believe.
It is. All right.
Go for it.
Here we go. 20.
That hits. Roll the damage.
Okay. Are you aware it's gonna explode?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So the piercing damage is 5, and then depending if the others also succeed on their dexterity check or not.
Yes, Cecil, I need you to make a dex saving throw, please.
Okay.
I got a 15, so that would pass.
It's over. Yeah,
I'm assuming.
minus 13. Yeah.
Okay,
13,
I rolled.
okay.
He's fine. Okay, they're both fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I guess this just hits the harpy. The knife just hits the harpy, and the shards just go everywhere else.
Sure. So this long icicle of sweat flies out of your hand towards the harpy. It strikes, piercing through one of the feathers, and explodes just in front of the harpy. Shards fly everywhere, raining downwards. The harpy narrowly avoiding them, and Cecil, in the grasp of the creature, you managed to avoid them as well. However, it has taken 5 damage, 5 piercing
5.
damage.
Yes.
All right, okay. With a squawk, realizing that it's under attack at this point, the harpy spins around looking down at you guys, and it's going to use the dash action to fly a full 80 feet further onwards, going 120 feet up in the air. And that is its action. Cecil, what would you like to do?
Okay. Is there still? Well, okay. Honestly, falling into water at this point would be as damaging as falling onto land, I guess. Really, from this height. And I'm in its talons, yeah.
At the moment, yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna take a.
One last thing for the
Uh-huh.
sake of flavor and to give you guys an idea of what is happening. As the harpy is speeding towards the mountain, it lets out a long shrieking sound in the direction of the mountain.
Wonderful. Okay, so I'm going to swipe at its wing this time.
Go for it.
Okay. Here we go, Cutlass. Don't fail me now. 17.
That hits. Roll that damage.
16 damage.
Frickin' hell. Wait, I need to do maths. Okay, all right. That does not kill it. However, it does a lot of damage. You basically turn around, whap, your cutlass goes out and literally cleaves off one of the wings.
Okay.
And you begin to descend. Gecko, you dash forward. I need you to give me an athletics check, please.
All right.
You are descending from 120 feet. This is
13.
a very difficult check.
13.
As your friend plummets downwards, it is difficult to tell the trajectory, seeing as he is partly entangled with the harpy. And he strikes the ground a few feet away from you along with the harpy. I need to roll some dice, guys.
I'm sorry, man.
It's okay. It's okay, you tried. You tried, it's fine. It's fine.
What's 9 minus 1 again?
9 minus what?
1. 9 minus 1.
8.
8.
8, yeah.
Are you having a stroke?
Are you okay?
It's a tense moment, okay? It's a super tense moment. It's not his fault.
9 minus 1.
That's a lot of dice noises.
Are you okay, Z?
I'm having to do maths, wait.
It's
can pull up
bad
the
when they
calculator,
have to
it's
do.
okay.
It's bad when a DM has to do a lot of maths, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cecil, as you strike the ground,
Mm-hmm.
well, actually, I'm not narrating to you at this point. I'm narrating to the others. As you watch Cecil and the harpy strike the ground, there's a sound of bone crunching against stone.
Okay.
A brief explosion of blood as the impact occurs. And then nothing. You run up and you see the harpy, its back completely broken and bent in half. And you can see Cecil lying on the ground. A portion of his head missing from where he struck it against the rock, and you can see blood and fluid basically leaking out, and parts of brain scattered against the rock.
I mean, is he obviously dead, or can I do a medicine check?
Yeah. I think.
You know, half of his brain is missing, and I don't think we're qualified surgeons. So I'm gonna guess that he's not
That
living.
was, by the way, 56 damage. Just FYI.
Jeez.
40 feet.
56.
40 feet was very high. 40 feet was very high.
It was
This was
120.
120 feet.
Oh, sorry, 100. Because it kept him going up. Yeah.
That's a 12d6.
Even
Holy
40.
moly.
Even 40 feet could have killed him. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So shall we have a burial, like a funeral?
Peak, I think, would feel absolutely sad seeing his short friend in such a such a state. I think I'd
There's
remove.
no-
I mean, we are certain he's dead, right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I think I'd remove my cloak and like just put it over him.
Can we pick up the pieces and just put them together? Like just put no. Take him. Wait. It sounded weird. I know. It sounded terrible. Like just take him out of the harpy's talons. You know, put him somewhere where it's nice under a tree. Like grab the pieces of skull and fur. and just-
Whilst you're doing this, Cecil,
roll a new character.
New character.
Cecil, it's dark everywhere. It's a little bit cold as well. You look around you and you can see only blackness around you. You look down, you can see your body very clearly, even though there is no perceptible light. And you feel a presence, now a bit more familiar, behind you.
I have
So,
goosebumps.
so you have fallen already, my wielder.
Yes, I fell quite a long ways. What is this place? Where am I?
You have lost your first of 9.
What do you mean, my first of 9?
Are you aware of the curse that you carry?
Yes, I know that we were cursed, but the elders in our clan never spoke in detail of the curse. So, I mean, do you know clearly more than I do?
I know only that the wielder of this blade may give unto this blade one of the lives lost, and in return, I, Catatonia, the claw of destiny, shall give unto you a portion of the ferocity and the power of the previous wielders.
Okay.
You said once before that you accept this bargain.
I do.
Then we still have an accord. Return Cecil of the Sunrocks clan and have a portion of my power with you. Cecil, you're... Actually, I'll snap back to the others. Guys, as you're gathering up twigs and leaves and such. You glance back at the sheet, and you can see it moving slightly.
So my cloak.
Yes, the cloak, sorry, and you can see it moving slightly.
I think I would have been sitting close by, and I just let out this extremely high pitch squeak. Ah! I can't do it. I can't go higher than that. Guys, it's moving. The cat, Cecile.
I'm going to let out a kind of groan, like a.
It's undead. It's turned
What the hell was
undead.
that? I just grabbed the sheet and I like.
You see Cecil beneath the cloak. The injury to his body, the broken skull, the excess of blood, gone. Both ears stand upright upon his head. His furred forehead and scalp completely healed.
What in the name of fate is going on here?
Can I just pick him up to inspect? Just you know, like from the scruff of his neck, kind of go like.
If the player allows it.
Okay, I'll say I'm still waking up, so she can do that.
Okay, sure.
And I kind of
And I just let go and drop him from like arm's height, and just kind of.
I'd like to land.
Safely this time. Safely.
Yes, like safely and like on my almost. Oh, okay. Almost imagine like a hero, like a superhero landing. You know,
Like
almost.
a cat.
Yes,
So
but
like
a cat.
a cat.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And I'm just looking at you like astonished. You know, I just picked up pieces of your skull to lay you to rest,
Okay.
and now you're moving with all of them reattached.
So after I land,
Pieces of the skull are still there. They're scattered across the ground.
Oh.
after I
Okay.
land, I'd like to kind of like look up and sort of shake it off, hand on my where my skull was kind of broken open. I'd like to put my paw and like, oh, did thanks thanks for catching me, whoever did.
Nobody caught you, man.
Did someone catch me?
I think I pick up a remaining fragment of your skull from the ground and like show it to you. No one caught you, my friend.
I mean, I tried.
I had the strangest dream. It was so real.
Tell us about this dream.
It was dark. It was cold. No idea where I was. And a familiar voice called out to me. And it said that I could come back. I didn't. Huh. Wait.
What do you mean by familiar voice?
Wait a second. That is a piece of my head. That's mine.
Yeah.
Did I die?
Can I like pull out a
Yes.
broken mirror from my satchel and just like try and show him, you know, like his missing chunk of his head? How are you even talking, my friend?
Honestly, I'm not sure. In my sort of dream that might not have been a dream, actually, thinking about it, they spoke of the curse. And
What curse?
my curse. The
The
nine
one you
lives.
told us about?
Yes, they spoke about the curse. And they said that one was taken.
One what?
Can I roll a knowledge religion on all of this?
To try and figure out what exactly.
Well, he just came back from the dead.
Yeah.
What?
I want to know what you're trying to accomplish with the roll.
Well, would I have in my religious studies come across any sort of tales of resurrection, or maybe there's something to do with the cat folk in particular? I don't know, like something along those lines.
Give me
I
a
think
religion.
that would be religion, though.
That's
That would be
what I said.
history. If anything.
History, yeah, history works. Sure. Give me a history check, actually.
Can I roll as well?
To
Since with
accomplish.
it, yeah.
Well, I'm not proficient in history, so you just go ahead.
All right. I'll do it.
No, Gavin, give me a roll as well.
I mean, we can both do it and just like say, "Oh, yeah, I heard of this," for example.
Peak is just a bit worried, not really, knowledgeable on any of this stuff, but Peak is worried that
Definitely nope.
Cecile is somehow undead now.
I got a 4, by the way. It's like
4? Oh dear.
definitely no.
12.
12.
Like I know the existence of cat people. That's it.
I mean, Falks, tales of reincarnation, whilst miraculous and spectacular in nature, are not completely unheard of. You have heard of certain powerful entities coming back from the dead in the past. Reincarnation of a species, that's not ever something you've come across, though.
I say this one has a powerful soul in him. That's what makes most sense to me.
I don't know if it's soul. I don't know if it's must be related to the curse. I feel kind of, and as he sort of says that, Cecil, almost cat-like, like more cat-like than usual, sort of scratches his ear with his hind leg, just for like a couple of seconds, and then that's it. Just goes back on to talking like as what he was saying. And all of a sudden, Cecil kind of asks, "What happened to the harpy? Where's the harpy? How's the harpy? What's the harpy situation? Did we kill the harpy? Is the harpy dead too?"
I think the corpse is close to us, so Peak will just like point at the one winged harpy close by. You managed to strike it while you were in the air. You managed to strike it down.
And it's sort of I remember hitting it. Yes, I did strike it down. Huh. I killed it. Nice. Okay. So, and Cecil is still a little bit disoriented, but asks what we've decided to do next.
How is this? What's going on? How is he alive?
It's a mystery, to be sure, but we have to focus on the matter. We have to focus on the matter at hand. That harpy, before it fell, let out quite a loud screech. I think the element of surprise is no longer with us.
Yes, that is true. Yes, we must make haste.
Well, that's unfortunate because our entire
Upwards for the first time, you do see often in the distance a small flock of harpies that Like I said, there are several harpies flying around the mountain itself. You are partly sheltered from them right now, but you do see a small flock that appear to be flying a little bit closer to you, almost like they might have heard the commotion.
That being said, once we're back on the ship, I'd like to talk with you a little further on this experience of yours, say Cecil.
Yes, yeah, we can talk about that for sure. I'll tell you all about my dream and well, what was not a dream, I guess. But yes, we will.
In the meantime, should we put in earplugs?
Well, silence lasts 10 minutes, so I can cast it if you guys ask me to. But I'll have to probably recast it.
I think it's best if we save it for a rainy day or a more dire time.
I have 3.
Yeah, but they're still far away.
They haven't noticed you, and they're still quite far away from you. You have more than enough time to move off from where you are at the moment.
Okay.
So let's move.
I think we should just make haste.
Yeah.
Just before we leave, Cecil, very discreetly trying to make sure nobody sees him, picks up the piece of his skull to keep.
Can I say something? I was about to say something, and I'm going to say it now for the sake of storytelling. Peak is someone who wholeheartedly believes in the natural order of the world. Anything that breaks something like that, because he's a druid, he not frowns upon, he gets very worried. I would say from now on, even as we're making haste running through the jungle, Peak is keeping a closer eye on Cecile. So whether you want to tell me if I notice you picking it up or not, that's fine. But Peak, as a lovable and funny character he is now very cautious towards you, Cecile.
In this case, this is a contested role, so Cecil, I need a sleight of hand check.
He's gonna win by a long shot.
And Peak, I need a perception check. Because Cecil, you did say without anyone noticing.
Oh,
Holy moly! Oh my god!
Just for people who are watching, he rolled 21, I rolled 23. Very high rolls. Very high.
You know what?
rolls.
Y'all better be rolling like this when we come to the fight.
Roll 20 loves you guys right now. Man.
Yeah, today.
Do not waste your good rolls.
Peak, you do notice what Cecil does, but because of that high roll, Cecil, I would say pretty much no one else, because they're not paying attention to you, which would be their passive perception. So no one else probably notices what you're doing.
Okay.
Okay. What are you guys doing exactly? Are you like fucking off? Are you heading back, or what are you doing? Because you said you're moving it back into the jungle. Sure, you're in the tree line. Now what?
I guess we move towards the mountain, right?
From the area where you're in right now, like you move away from the immediate area, you move a good 200 feet following along the tree line. As you're doing so, when you pause to take a break and discuss once more, you can see the harpies, the flock of harpies you saw earlier, 3 of them flying down towards the harpy on the ground. And
they found it.
landed. Yes, they've landed next to it.
Well, that might put the fear of, might put some fear into them, I suppose, or not. I suppose we move towards the mountain. Does that make sense?
Yep.
You're moving like around the perimeter, which is how the tree line moves, like around the mountain. Like I said, all around the base of the mountain, there's this massive clearing where there are all these pools dotted all around the base.
And there's no cave entrance or anything like that.
Give me a perception check.
With my modifier, that's 23.
Okay, so as you guys stop for a moment to take a breath and to see what the harpies are doing, Falx, you turn around and you notice in the side of the mountain a small cave that seems to lead backwards into blackness. From where you are, you can also see that scattered around the cave are small skulls and bones. It's about 60 feet away from you, and it is across the clearing. So the harpies might see you as you cut across, or you might want to wait for them to leave.
Well, I gather everybody around and I say, "Hey, everyone, look over there. I think I can see a cave in the mountain where maybe we can start making our way in, climb up, maybe get them by surprise. But it's past this clearing. They might see us."
Can we go around the clearing?
No,
The cave, you need to cross the clearing to actually get to the
Okay.
cave.
Alright. What if we go one by one each time, like trying to be as stealthily and as quickly as possible?
We could, but then we run the risk of having what poor Cecil had done to him a few moments ago.
I think I don't know. Peak is feeling like this is a let's all huddle together and just bolt it.
Yes.
Stick as
I
a
agree.
unit.
This might
I
be
don't
a
know.
good time to do the silence spell.
Yes. If we have yes, I approve.
This might be a great time to do the silence spell. If possible, if you have a mist spell or minor illusion where we can hide ourselves from the top, that would also be good.
Minor illusion is not that strong,
While
unfortunately.
you guys are discussing,
Oh god.
you hear
Yes.
you turn around and you notice that the three harpies that landed next to their fallen brethren, they're all standing sort of around it, and because they're humanoid, they do have hands, like sort of claw things, even though the claws are attached to wings. And they have sort of picked up this creature amongst themselves, and you can see them actually moving across the clearing, just like dragging this creature, the other harpy along, and they seem to be headed in the direction of that cave.
Maybe we wait for them to get inside,
Yeah.
and then we go in.
Cecil, sort of, Cecil meows a little bit and then says, "I've killed one of them. I can kill another."
Oh god.
And with his cutlass, like he pulls it out like this and sort of is ready to charge. So unless you guys sort
Can
of
I
Yeah,
can I
put one
turn
hand
to
on
him
his
and
shoulder.
just go down, kitty, down? Just
Yeah.
I think I use my staff to like gently put it on his hand and lower the cutlass. Like you've done enough.
but they're right there. We have the element of surprise. They will fear me now.
no, they will not.
I
You
put
were
one.
tiny.
I put one hand on your shoulder, and I just say, "Steady, lad. You'll get your vengeance soon enough. Let's not rush into things too hastily now."
All right.
Cecil is not quite convinced, but says, "Okay."
Whilst you guys are arguing, the harpies have made it to the cave entrance. Those of you watching notice that the dead harpy's arm has caught on one of the rocky outcroppings that sort of line the entrance of the cave. The wrist itself has sort of wedged in between two rocks because it's being dragged from its talons, so it's sort of arm/wings. Well, the only arm/wing that it has left, because the other one's been chopped off, has sort of stuck on the rocky outcropping. You see the other three harpies pause. One of them is ahead, and the other two, each of them is pulling on a leg. The one ahead just turns around and goes. You see the other two from this distance, because you're only 60 feet away, sort of grin at the one in front, turn to the body and pull. There's a sound as the arm is torn off of the rest of the body, and the dead harpy, now completely armless, is dragged into the cave entrance.
Okay.
Clearly, they do not have any sense of remorse for their own.
It seems so.
No.
Well, now is as good a time as any, I suppose. I take off my hat and I utter a few magical words in primordial. And all of a sudden, it's like the air around us kind of gets sucked in. Like you know when you move from a non-pressurized room, for example, to a pressurized room, like on a plane or out of a plane, like everything feels like it's instantly like just sucked out, but it doesn't feel suffocating or anything like that. Only there's no more sound anymore. I put on the hat, and yeah, basically I have created this, I believe, 60 or 30-foot radius area, which is centered on my hat, where no sound can enter or escape.
So we can't hear the birds anymore. We can't hear anything.
So we can't hear each other.
20 feet, sorry,
Nope.
20 feet.
Complete and total silence.
Oh, it feels weird when the music went off. Oh wait, we
And I
can't
kind
even
of
hear
look
each other. Right?
No,
So everything
I
you
look
said
at
from now
everybody
on
in
must
the
be
eye.
said out of character.
Okay.
I look at
Um,
everybody in the eye and I point towards the cave.
Okay. I nod.
I do this, which means go slow, don't run. Thank you.
I with my cutlass in hand, I start walking towards the cave. Yes.
Okay, you guys make your way towards the cave. You see littered all around you pieces of bone, fragments of skull, most of them very old, some of them a little bit fresher, including the bleeding arm/wing of the recently deceased harpy. As you step inside, it is not that dark inside, especially as it is still daytime outside. However, it is hot. It is unbearably hot inside this cave. It is almost as if you have stepped into an oven. As you walk through, the cave is about 6 or 7 feet across, which means you have to walk single file basically to get through, to get into this cave. And as your shoulders and your hands brush against the sides of the cave, the rock itself is almost boiling. You pull your hand away in shock at how hot the stone is within this tunnel. As you traverse further inwards, Falx, Arcelia, your eyes do adjust to the gloom. However, you are in almost total darkness once you step about like 100 feet or so within the cave. However, the others, you guys can see that the tunnel goes straight on. It just keeps on going and going. And you travel on for a few minutes. Going compressed time, skip forward about 5 minutes. Gavin, if you can keep track of that for your silence spell, please.
Yep, that means there's 5 minutes left on it.
Yes, indeed.
Can Peak ask, the fact you saying that there's this massive change in temperature as we walk into this cave, would Peak notice anything specific about the terrain since he's lived most of his life in jungles and forests? Anything that would give him an edge on what they might be entering?
Give me a nature check and roll well.
Oh God! Don't say it. Why would you say that? Why would you say that before I click?
To jinx you.
Oh, 6. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is ridiculous. It's lovely stone walls.
Very, very hot stone walls. I will say this. Actually, I must confer. Give me one moment.
Is this a volcano?
Out of character, I have a feeling it's something like that. I think it's something like that. It's
hope
making
it's not.
sense now. It's really out of a character. Let's not metagame, but it's making sense why we're getting hotter and hotter the closer we're getting towards the edge.
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's a dormant volcano or something like that.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Oh, it's making more sense what they're doing with the corpses.
What, burning them?
What?
No.
They're offering them, aren't they?
Oh my
Oh,
God.
God.
That's what it just clicked. It just clicked all together. Oh.
You think so?
I think
I mean-
so.
Z's not even.
Which is why they didn't care about their own. Which is why
Yeah.
they did. Oh my.
Confer it.
See, it just all clicked together now. I have a feeling.
So, the only thing I'll tell you, apart from the fact that it's really hot, Peak, is that you do notice that the surface of the sides of the tunnel are really quite rough, almost spiky in nature. Anyway, so 5 minutes go by. Like I said, we're compressing time. Before you guys all notice pinpoint of light ahead of you, maybe about 60 feet or so ahead.
Does sound return if 5 minutes have passed?
No, only 5 minutes. We still have another 5 minutes.
Okay.
As in, sorry, I said compressed time twice, but I meant for just the one occasion. As in, I just repeat.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, thank you.
You keep on progressing forward, and your eyes begin to adjust. And you can see at the end of the tunnel, it sort of opens outwards, and there appears to be light shining in from the entrance. As you step closer, you can see there is a cave beyond the entrance of the tunnel. It is wide and long, and it appears to have lots of natural rock formations that sort of they're not stalactites. Stalagmites, the ones from the floors. They're not
Yeah.
stalagmites. It's more appears like the floor sort of just like heaves upwards and then heaves downwards again. There are all these irregular humps all across the cave floor. And a few of them appear to have a sort of illumination, a reddish glow that is coming out of them. You also notice 3 figures. Well, actually, we'll get to those. Apart from the irregularity of the cave floor itself, you notice that the ceiling is not very high. It's about 10 feet above, and because of the light being emitted from the stones, you can see that from the floor, you can see that all around you, the rock all around you appears to be textured, almost layered in nature, kind of like if you slice a cake and you can see the different layers inside it. And you notice as well the spiky nature, the rough nature of the rock all around you. You notice sitting on several of these like irregular humps on the floor, especially the ones that are shining, appear to be carcasses. Some have steam rising up off of them, and you can't hear anything, but you can definitely smell the smell of cooking flesh. you notice the recently dead harpy has been placed on one of them. Yes, there appears to be steam rising off of it. You notice also 3 figures within the room. 2 of them are, 4 figures within the room. 3 of them are the 3 harpies that you noticed coming in earlier. They were making their way back towards the entrance of the tunnel itself, and they appear to be extremely shocked that you are there. And even though it is quiet, you see all 3 of them sort of arching their backs, bending forward with their claws and giving a silent. You also notice, just behind them,
Oh,
Okay.
You
Your
went.
headphones need to reconnect.
no, I must have hit a button on my keyboard.
Okay.
I think I muted myself. Just behind them, looking equally shocked, is a few feet back, is a human, about 6 feet tall, quite tall, a large man with a massive belly. He has a brown shirt with a white apron over it, and he is wearing a small black like a tricorn hat, but a little bit smaller. It's not a captain's hat. It looks more decorative than anything. He has a bulbous brown nose and big fat wet lips. Massive arms. He's a big man. In less in less serious situations, he looks like he would be quite an amicable figure. However, right now he just looks shocked to see you. Roll initiative, and we're
Oh
going to
my god.
because I
We're
need to
taking
be.
a small break. Wait, do you want the initiative numbers before the break or?
Hey, toss the initiative numbers in there, please, and we're going to take a small break because I badly need to pee. Okay, it is 10 past. We will be back at, let's say, 20 past, because a couple of us needed a little bit of extra time. So we'll take a 10-minute break, okay, guys? And we'll be back at 20 past.
Oh,
Okay.
do you want the roll numbers now?
No. When we come
Okay.
back.
All right.
Okie dokie.
We'll be
Thank
back
you. See you
soon.
guys in a bit.
Back soon.
Hi guys, and we're back. So, guys, I need your initiative, please.
Okay,
16.
so
What order are we going?
what order are we going in, Paul?
21 plus.
I got
23.
24.
So
Nice.
Cecil, you are first. Just tell me your AC and HP, please, when you tell me when I call you out. So Cecil, your AC and HP, please, at the moment.
AC 13, HP 27.
Thank you. To Arcelia, you are next. Your AC and HP, please.
AC is 14, HP is 27.
Okay. You got 22,
Three.
right, Arcelia?
23.
23. 14 and 27. Thank you. 16 to 20.
I have 17
hmm
and 16 armor, 27 HP.
Gecko, how much do you have?
Which one?
Sorry, what was your initiative? 17.
17.
And Falx, you are
16.
16. So Gecko first, 17. And what's your AC and HP, please, Gecko?
16 armor and 27 HP.
And
27. Falx, you have 16 initiative. AC and HP, please.
AC 18, HP 31.
31. All right. Okay. That leaves yourself.
I was giving you time so the others can say I'm 17 as well.
Okay. Gecko and Peak, please both of you roll initiative again to see which one of you guys goes first.
I should have said that earlier. Sorry, mate.
No worries. No worries.
Oof. I got a 4. He got a 19.
I got a 19.
Okay. So Peak, you are after Gecko. And Peak, your AC and HP, please.
AC is 14. HP is 19.
14 and 19. All right. Okay. Let me just do this very quickly. That's peculiar. Why can't I? All right, okay. Okay. So just to confirm, Arcelia, you have 23 initiative. Gecko, you have 17 initiative. Peak, you have 17 initiative. Falx, you have 16 initiative. Cecil, you have 24 initiative.
Yep.
Damn. All right. Okay. Would you guys like a bit of visual aid?
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's always great to have.
Okay.
Oh,
Go ahead and check roll 20.
fancy.
Nice.
Okay, so we have let's go ahead and do the sending. There we go. Let me just make sure. No, I just need to change the order of these two, and there we go. Right, so go ahead, everyone, and please move your token. You should be able to see your token. Move your token one space and then move it back to where it was, just to make sure you all have control over your token. Just move it with the mouse, as in, and then just move it back to where it was.
Yep, mine works.
Okay, everyone has control over their token?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Arcelia, can you move your token?
I can. I did.
All
I'll figure
right,
it out.
okay.
I'll figure it out. Don't worry.
No, you just pick it up with the mouse and drag it.
I'm trying.
You should have control over it. Ziggy, yes. So you should be able to move it.
Okay. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. Go for it.
No, I need to check this beforehand. Can you click your token and move it?
Are
just
you?
Drag
Did you
it
check?
with your mouse.
There we go. Okay.
There we
All
go.
right. Just move it back to where it was, please.
Yeah. I'll move it back. Don't worry.
Okay, I'll move back for you. There you go. Okay.
Thank you.
What are you doing?
Where did I go? Okay.
You just have to move it with the mouse.
Look, I'm great with I'm not great with technology, as you've all figured out quite well.
Okay, you know how to use a mouse.
Apparently not. It's fine. I'll figure it out. It's okay.
Okay, if you need to move, I shall move it for you. Don't worry.
you.
Paul,
Just let me know.
I just wanted to let you know, I could move
Mhm.
my token beforehand, but something's changed. Where now my token's locked. Did you actually lock it with turn order?
It is in turn order right now, but I didn't lock anything. I didn't even know that you could lock things by turn order, to be honest.
Don't worry, we can figure it out when it's my turn. But I could move it like literally a minute ago, and now I can't. So
Oh. Is everyone else able to move? Yeah. Let me just double check
Yeah, I
that.
can.
Yeah, you have
okay. I
Alright, cool.
refreshed Roll20. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Perhaps Arcelia, you need to refresh roll 20 to make it work.
I will do so right now.
Just going to put you back in position.
Thank you.
Okay. We'll just wait for Arcelia to pop back in very quickly.
Also, just for reference, for those who don't use Roll20 that much, if you're talking about something and you want to ping, just make sure you've got the select tool selected, and if you left click and hold, you make a bit of a ping so everyone can see I'm talking about this creature or that creature.
Yes, you just hold down and it makes a little colorful ping like that.
And for you, Paul, if you hit shift and left click, you force the map to refocus so we look at what you're looking.
Shift and left click, really?
And hold left click. Yeah. There you
go.
Wow. That was neat.
All right. Okay, cool. Right. So,
There we go.
can you guys hear the music? Or oh no, it's server deafened. There we go. You guys should be able to hear the music now.
Much better.
I just got a little something playing in the background. Okay, so guys, you see these harpies advancing towards you. Not enough room above them to fly, however, they still look dangerous, armed to the talons, as it were. Cecil, you're up first. Arcelia, you're next. Cecil, what would you like to do?
I would like to attack the harpy closest to me.
Okay,
Well,
go for it.
I can just drag and drop and move him.
Yes, you can. As long as you yep, there you go.
There I am. Okay. And I will attack with my cutlass, Catatonia.
Go for it. Remember the
Yes.
+1 to attack
Oh.
and damage.
Okay, so I did roll a nat 1, but with modifiers and the +1, it goes up to 7.
Unfortunately, that is
one.
not enough to hit.
Yeah.
Fortunately, that's not enough to hit, I'm afraid.
That's okay.
You bring your cutlass down, and the harpy bats it away with a talon and shrieks at you silently.
Oh yes, we've still got that going on, don't we?
Yes, speaking of which, Falx, that's 30-foot radius, right?
The silence?
Yes.
20.
20-foot radius.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm just going to put that down for you guys to be able to see. That is the Ring of Silence.
Was something put down?
You guys should be able to see a little grey circle around the Falx.
No.
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 I can see it.
You
Yeah, I saw it. It pulses at the time.
No, that's not it.
I think he
wait
can
a
only
second, there we
see
go.
it Yeah,
There we go.
That's
Now
good.
you should be
That's
able to
good.
see it.
Yes, yeah.
All right.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Question:
Okay.
Does the harpy now within our range? We can hear it.
No, because it's still within the
No.
silence.
Okay.
Like
okay.
it's not so much a ring of silence, it's an area of silence. So it's not just like a wall of silence and
Okay.
inside you can hear things. It's the entirety of it is silent.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Arcelia, that means that you're next. What would you like to do?
I grab my trusty rapier, go behind Cecile, and slash from like a downwards motion up to from like the bottom of one wing on one side to the other side of the top wing of the other side, and just kind of give it a good
Okay.
swoop.
Go for it. Roll to hit. That hits.
19.
Roll the damage. You can roll with sneak attack because you have an ally within 5 feet.
So 2d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus your short swords. Yeah. So
Okay.
short swords plus 2d6.
2d6 or 2? No, yeah, 2d6.
Yeah.
11.
Plus your short sword. So another d6. So it's 3d6 in total.
16.
Okay. You already rolled on the first one, so I'm just going to take the first number from that. So that is 3 plus 4 plus 5, so that is 12 plus 4, so that is 16 damage. All right, okay. Your rapier rakes across the front of the harpy, and you see it going.
The silence effect is just crazy.
Okay. Guys, you see this harpy moving around to the back of you, Arcelia. It is now flanking you, which means that it has advantage on its attacks, and it's going to go ahead and roll. That is stuff plus 12 to hit. 12 does not hit you. So it's going to use its second attack because they have multi-attack. And 17 does hit you, so you take 6 slashing damage from that, Arcelia.
Oh. Okay.
Oh right, and this one took damage, didn't it? So I'm just going to very quickly change that. You should be able to see the health bar above their heads, by the way, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Gecko, you're up next. Peak, you're after. Gecko, what are you doing?
Okay, so can I go closer to one of them?
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
The one at the bottom?
Oh, we're making a chain now, are we? Alright, go for it.
And,
Oh, we're making an inverted C. Awesome.
and I'm gonna use flurry of blows.
Okay, so well, first you need to make your main attack, which will come from your staff,
Yep.
or if you want, you can use a unarmed attack to do that. Do what you want to do.
I'll use my quarterstaff.
Go for it.
25.
That frickin' hits. Click to roll the damage, please.
Yep. Um,
What the hell am I looking at here?
I no idea. So 8.
Oh wait, that was a
critical damage.
crit.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah.
All right, that's why it's doing that. Okay, so it's
Yeah, it was a
two-handed,
D20.
so
Wasn't
that's
that 20, by
18
the way.
damage in total. All right, wow. And you're doing that to the lower one, right?
Yes,
So,
sir.
you guys see the quarterstaff whipping silently through the air and catching the harpy side of the head. You just see it.
Oh my god, the silence effects are brilliant.
All right. And you said you're going flurry of blows, so you have another two more attacks. Gecko, roll that damage. Roll those attacks to hit, please.
9.
Unfortunately, first one doesn't. Roll the second one.
13.
13 does hit. Click for the damage, please.
6.
Okay, so you bring down your hand. However, as it takes the hit, it bats it away with its talon. However, your knee comes up, catching it in the jaw, and you just see it go. For 6 damage. Righto. Oh, I should just be updating this. It's so much easier. Bum. Okay, Peak, that means you're up next. What are you doing, man?
Right, seeing the rest of my crew kind of rushing forward, I think I'm gonna take a bit of a stance at the back and try and help from far away. I'm gonna
Okay.
cast Fairy Fire on the 2 harpies close by. Hopefully giving them aid in battle. So that is a 20-foot cube. And I get to pick the color. I'll go with green. It has to be green, especially in this environment. In this environment, it needs to be the opposite of what we're seeing. So any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. And for the
So a 20-foot cube, you said?
Yes, and it's a range of 60 feet. So those 2 are the maximum I can kind of like cast it on.
Oh dear, I made a mistake.
How dare you?
Oh man, I keep on screwing that up. Wrong. Either wrong color, I forget the fill. So green, and oh great.
Super bright
Yeah, maybe
green.
I've never done this one before. This is a new one for me. Oh, can I not make it opaque or something?
No, you can't. No, unless it's a
So-
preset.
Oh wait, I have an idea. Don't worry. I'm just going to do like that. 20-foot cube, and now I'm going to move it.
Move it on the map.
There we go.
Yeah.
And there we
Yes.
I'm in the cube.
Nice, nice.
What does the cube do exactly?
So I tell you what, I'm gonna display it in chats in Roll20 so you guys can all see it. But long story short, all of you are going to be kind of glowing this green color. But you need to roll a dexterity saving throw if that affects you or not. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object will have advantage if the attacker can see it.
Dex saving throw, right?
Correct.
I got a 12 and a 16.
The 16 saves.
Yeah. The
Do
12
I-
does not. So this one over here has failed.
Okay.
Do I also need to roll?
Yes, please, Arcelia.
Which one has failed, if you don't mind me asking?
This one.
The bottom one.
Can you put do you know how to put a marker on it?
I do indeed. I'm not sure what marker to put down for Fairy Fire.
Just put something like anything really, even if it's like an eye. There should be one that looks like an eye.
Sure, there we go.
There, yeah, cool.
13?
My DC is 13, so you save as far as I'm aware.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
you
yeah,
save.
You save, yeah.
All
Okay.
right, okay. So
Thank you.
there is a sudden flurry of they look like leaves, but a little bit longer, extending out of your hand, and a luminescent green peak. They flurry forward, surrounding the harpies and Arcelia, before suddenly Arcelia and the 2 harpies all begin to glow slightly. Okay, that's your turn. Peak, Falx, you're up. What would you like to do?
With the full fury I can muster, I charge at the closest harpy towards me. Let me just bring up this, and I suppose it will be this guy. And I go here.
Okay. Peak,
Uh,
you can suddenly hear.
My ears pop.
You suddenly hear Peak, because you're the only one who can, coming from a bit far away, the human right at the back going, "What is this?" Falks, please continue.
Of course, German.
Interesting. Well, anyway, I smashed the harpy's face in. So, let me just roll that. Oof. Oof. It's a 9 to hit.
Your mace whizzes
Wait.
silently.
This
Yes?
is the one. This is the one who saved, or the one who failed the fairy
This is the
fire.
one who saved.
Oh.
The one who failed is marked with the eye. Your mace whizzes silently through the air, and you see the harpy.
Damn.
Okay.
Wait, am I flanking? No.
Uh,
Sure.
Yeah, you are. Actually, you have advantage. Roll again. That hits.
Yeah. It's 17.
Okay. Roll the damage.
Um, Nine damage.
Okay, so let us say you bring your mace down. You see the harpy silently screaming at you. At the last second, you twist the mace and use the momentum to bring the metal upwards, slamming into the bottom of its jaw. There's an inaudible cracking sound, and you see blood spurting out of the jaw as part of it unhinges. Okay. The harpy now sort of like just tries to click its jaw back into place and then begins to slash out at you, Falks. That is 14 and 19. Yes, so 19 hits. So the first talon goes wild, but the second talon, it brings it down upon your head, raking against the side of your face for 6 slashing damage.
Ouch.
You see the second harpy flitting towards you, Falks. And it's going to go ahead and make its attacks. Okay. Alright. So that's high numbers. So first one is a 6. So both attacks connect. 6 damage and then another 12 damage from a crit.
Oof, so 18 total?
18 damage.
Ouch. That's quite a few hits.
How much are you
Yes. You are quite bloodied at the moment.
I'm still up, but I'm very low. I'm on single digits.
on? Okay.
Okay. Cecil, what are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna hack at this guy with my cutlass.
Go for it.
That's +1 is 19.
That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. I'm just setting up the HP whilst...
That's 11 damage.
11 damage. You're doing it to which one?
To
Bring it for
this
me.
one. Oh wait, hold on a minute. This one.
Okay. Your cutlass slashes into the creature. It takes a step backwards, trying to hold in its innards, and begins to claw at you. You can see intestines spilling out of its eviscerated stomach. But it's not dead yet.
Oh.
Can I attack again?
Yes, with an offhand weapon.
Yes, with a dagger.
Go for it.
24.
Ooh, wow.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll that damage. Remember, you can't sneak attack second time.
Yes, so
This
that's
is just
4
the normal
damage.
4 damage. So following on the momentum of Catatonia, you quickly unsheath a dagger, bringing it down on the creature's head as it's bent over in pain from the eviscerating wound. The dagger slams into the top of the head, driving its head down towards the ground with an inaudible.
Nice.
Is it dead?
We'll find out soon enough. Is it? Yes, it is.
Nice.
Arcelia, you're up next. What are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna go towards the one that attacked Fox.
Okay.
With my rapier again in hand, I'm gonna try and slash its wing off. Hopefully also hitting the torso so that I deal more damage. Hopefully, again,
For it.
hopefully. Hope. 11. Do I have advantage of some sort because I'm going from behind?
Where are you?
I am in the middle, like just below the one
This
that
one.
died.
You are right over there. Which one are you hitting?
The one that's on top of Fox?
So you're moving, like, let's say there. Yes, you have
Yeah.
advantage. Then
Oh,
go
you're
for
going
it.
up there?
Thank you.
Wait, did I add something incorrect for you by mistake?
No, that's just my health.
There you go.
Okay. 7.
7 does not hit, but
No,
the
it does not.
11 did hit in the first place.
Okay. So that's great. Okay, so I deal
Roll
damage.
the damage, please.
3d6.
Yes.
$17.
Nice.
Okay. Your rapier comes out, running it through its side, and you see Falx. You see a blade suddenly popping out of the harpy's chest before being retracted inaudibly. Gecko, the harpy that you're squaring up to, takes a swing at you, and then the second one. Your quarterstaff knocks away both of the talons. You're fine.
Oh yeah.
Gecko, how do you want to retaliate?
Use my staff and shove it in its mouth.
Okay, go for it.
Roll
rest?
what?
Roll an attack.
D20? Oh.
Yep. It's your turn. Roll an attack.
6.
Unfortunately, that does not hit. As you bat away the talons, you tried to bring the staff under quickly. However, the harpy is too quick, pushing your staff away. Which you still have your unarmed attack and also a flurry of blows if you want.
Yep. So,
So, just by the way, because you did flurry of blows twice before, for this, all you need to do to start with is click for unarmed attack. And then if you want to spend a key point, you can also do another hit with flurry. The unarmed strike hits, so go ahead and roll that damage, please.
6.
Okay, so moving your staff to one side for a second, you quickly elbow it in the face for 6 damage. Do you want to flurry?
Yes, please.
I just realized something.
Go for it.
He should be attacking with advantage as well, shouldn't he? Because of the fairy fire.
He should. We'll go back to that quarterstaff roll in a moment. The 11 hits, roll the damage on that as well, please.
5.
5 damage. Go ahead and roll your quarterstaff again, because
Sure.
Peak is correct. You have advantage. Let's see if that hit. Oh my god, that fucking hit. Yes, roll the damage on that.
7.
All right. Okay. So, an elbow to the face a quick roundhouse sweep with your leg, and then bringing down the quarterstaff with an inaudible crack upon its head. You see brains splatter below you, and you turn towards the last harpy, pointing your quarterstaff at it. Peak, what would you like to do?
Seeing that the harpies that I cast fairy fire on are, have been taken care of, I
They are
point.
deaded, yes.
Yes, I point my attention to Falx, and I would like to cast Healing Word on him to try and heal some of the wounds that he has.
All right, go for it.
Should I cast it at a higher level, or is that overkill? Go on. All right, I am casting Healing Word as a 2nd level spell.
Okay, go for it. They
Thank
do
you.
a lot of damage.
Oh, that is such a low roll.
That's nasty.
That is a
All right.
stupid roll. Just 6, mate.
Well, it's 6 more than I
All
had.
right.
Oh,
Okay.
I'd also like to use a bonus action to use Wild Shape.
I believe Healing Word is a bonus action, isn't it?
Because yes, you are correct. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
that is my.
unfortunately, you do not have a bonus action.
I can use.
But you can cast Wild Shape as a main action.
Exactly. So just reverse that.
If I remember correctly.
Yes. So seeing that there's still one harpy left, and also this person here, not knowing if they are hostile or not, I would like to turn myself into something that's definitely gonna look hostile. And I'm gonna leave this up to you, Paul. But in terms of like if it's allowed, I would say I've come across some quite large brown bears in the Elden Reaches.
Oh, we're going with Brown Bear, are we?
It's a CR.
We're going with Brown Bear.
Well, you tell me. I mean, it's a CR1. It falls within the rules. It's up to you.
It does indeed. I don't have a problem with that.
Okay.
For the rest who aren't aware, Brown Bear is probably the most OP wild shape at low levels because it has multi-attack, unlike every other
nice.
wild shape. But Myron knows his druids, and I don't mind at all. All right, so Peak, you fall onto your forearms. Your back arches. Hair begins to sprout everywhere. Your face begins to elongate into a snout. In but a flash, you transform from a small gnome into a hulking, growling brown bear. And I should have a token for that, but I don't. But let's discuss your wild shapes another time so that I have actual tokens for it, by the way, because I think that'll be really fun. Okay. The remaining harpy, its attention focused solely on you, Falx, at this point. After taking so much damage, is going to swing one talon at yourself for 14 to hit and does not hit. Second swing was cucked. Let's try again. 14 to hit again, does not hit. One talon, two talon, you block, toom, toom, onto your shield. Inaudible scratchings all across your shield. Cecil, you are up next. What are you doing?
I am gonna hit it with Catatonia. I have to move towards it first. I'm going to move over there.
Go ahead. You have advantage because you are flanking.
And
Did
I
I
will...
have my turn? Sorry.
No, you did not. Sorry, I skipped you. Go ahead and take your turn. I apologize.
Apologies.
That's fine.
Because you guys are kind of squished in together on my notes, so it's kind of difficult. Sorry.
Well, I feel reinvigorated by Myron's help, so I muster up the loss of my strength and I do my best to swing at this harpy, trying to maybe hit it on the side or on the wings, trying to incapacitate it in some way. So let me just roll that. Was it 13
hits? Yes, it does indeed.
Nice. That's 8 damage.
Okay, your mace comes round quietly, silently.
Nice. Are 5-foot steps a thing in 5th? I forget.
I don't know what that is, so I'm assuming no. What is a
Fair
5-foot
enough.
step?
5-foot step is you can move 5 feet without incurring an attack of opportunity.
I think they moved it into there's a feat now for that. I don't think it's just allowed.
Okay.
And that would
Fair
be
enough.
the mobile feat for attacking and not incurring an attack
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
opportunity.
It used to be something in old
Um,
editions.
Cecil, what are you doing?
I'm going to move in front of the harpy, and I'm going to use Catatonia and slash at. Let's slash at it like I did with the other one. Let's hopefully see some guts.
Go for it.
With advantage.
Yes, you are flanking.
Well, I mean. Okay, so
roll
we'll
again,
take the
you are
18. Damage is 11.
Okay.
And then with my dagger, I'd like to go in again for a second attack.
Okay, go for it. You still have advantage. You are still flanking.
Well,
That hits.
that hits.
Okay. Roll again. Might be a crit. Who knows?
4 without the sneak attack.
All right. Okay. So silently, you step out behind Falx's boot, step forward, and fling yourself, meowing silently, of course, towards the harpy. Both blades. It's dead.
So good.
At this point, does the silence spell wear off?
Well, that was like 3 rounds of combat, so that technically lasted like 20 seconds.
Yeah, still got like 4 minutes up.
Okay,
That
can
was-
you
that was a
yeet
quick-
your hat?
That was a quick thing.
Okay.
What about this man?
Yes, you just sort of see him actually for the sake of pique. Oh mon dieu! You have saved me! You have saved Samuel Gordo! Thank you so much! And he starts running up towards you guys as he enters the bubble of silence.
Is it safe for Falx to like remove silence?
Yeah, I kind of I take my hat off and I wave my hand over it, dispelling the spell.
But
There
how
was-
did you find me?
there
Uh,
were-
it's
Who
a
are
stroke
you?
of good luck.
So who are you?
Hey, I am Samuel Gordo, the Uncharted Seal's greatest chef and the greatest lover upon the new world. And you are?
Taking a step back.
Lover, you say, with the harpies?
No, of course not. Those vile creatures captured me when my ship was shipwrecked upon the Redcaps. They have taken me prisoner.
What?
Well, they have spared my life.
What ship?
And why is that?
I know how to cook very well, and when I showed them cooked meat, apparently the savages, even these savages, could not resist the taste of succulent cooked flesh, and so they have kept me down here for 3 months, cooking them these horrible carcasses.
So
I
you
was
could-
shipwrecked here on the Red Cutter.
The Red
And
Cutter.
you, I assume, have been sent to rescue Samuel Gordo.
Yes, sure. Let's go with that. Cooking, you said. Are you good at it?
I am the greatest chef upon the uncharted seas and the greatest lover.
More importantly, what
I
do you
think I
know
know.
about the maiden's gaze?
Excuse me, Samuel Gordo does not know this maiden's gaze. However, any maiden would gaze upon Samuel Gordo with lust.
You know, every time he says something like that, I'm just gonna take another step back. Just keep taking step backs. But
Okay,
I
okay,
look.
let me handle this, okay? Let me handle this.
The man's here. Go for it.
From one irresistible man to the next.
Yes, you are quite a good-looking gentleman as well. Samuel Gordo and you, I see great appearances between us.
He's talking to himself, like about himself in the third person. Oof.
Okay, so your
Samuel
captain.
Gordo refers to Samuel Gordo as Samuel Gordo. This is how Samuel Gordo has always been.
It's okay, Samuel. It's cool.
Gordo.
It's very nice to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you all. You are here to rescue Samuel Gordo. Samuel Gordo could not be happier.
Definitely.
Yes.
Now,
Go on. No,
we
go on.
have a question for you.
So-
First of all, we'd be happy to take you aboard our ship. And we can set sail right on out of here.
Of course, in return, Samuel Gordo will cook for you the greatest meals upon the uncharted seas. No longer these horrible carcasses.
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. I would love that. But we also, do you know of a golden, like almost like a gold band? We're in search of it.
Your captain had
Possibly.
wore this around his hand.
Yes. How do you know of this? Samuel Gordo's captain, Captain Red Feather, he had upon his wrist a band.
This is
Yes.
This is what we need.
We are in
return
search of
for
it.
saving you.
Unfortunately, I watched Captain Bedfeather be torn apart by the harpies when we were down by the shore. Samuel Gordo was the only one spared from this when Samuel Gordo showed them the cooked meat that Samuel Gordo can produce.
Okay. Do you know possibly where the bracelet
Band
of sorts
is?
went?
Yes. One of the harpies, she appears to be the matriarch. I watched her rip this band off Captain Bedfeather's wrist, and I assume she has carried it away and keeps it in the roost above.
I tell you what to do. Okay. Make the best possible dish you can. And trade it. For
Give him
band.
the crab. I look at Pete.
What do you mean? I feed harpies every day.
Wait. Okay, I
The
look at Pete.
harpies bring me the carcasses. I cook Samuel Gordo cooks the carcasses. Then Samuel Gordo takes the carcasses upstairs to inside the volcano, and he leaves the carcasses inside.
Okay, so Peak.
I'm a huge bear. Don't forget.
It's true, he's a big bear.
I don't realize this. I don't notice the bear. I'm just looking for Pete around.
I'm just
Uh,
waiting.
where does
Out
the
of
bear come
character,
from?
I'm just waiting for the penny to drop, by the way.
Yeah, no. Wait, where's Pete? Where's Pete?
Peak.
So yeah, I just change back to peak. Did I miss something?
I mean,
Yes,
apparently we missed you changing into a bear completely.
yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. So I kind of huff. You can hear this bear huffing from behind you. I slowly make my way towards you guys and then change back.
Okay, really quickly. So, what you missed?
Oh.
Gordo, Peak, Gordo.
A pleasure to meet you, Peak. I am Samuel Gordo, the greatest lover upon the seven seas and the greatest chef of the uncharted seas.
It's nice to meet you. Well, I kind of overheard some of the conversation, but yeah, I'm still not sure what to make of you, Mister. Yes,
Give him the crab.
the crab.
The crab.
Oh, I dig my hand into this, really wet, disgusting knapsack satchel, and I just bring out this big, huge chunk of crab meat in my hand. You want him to cook something with this?
Yes.
We can test out his cooking skills.
Mr. Gordon, can you do something with this?
He picks up the meat and sort of examines it a little bit. This meat is rancid. What do you want me to do with this? We must get fresh crab meat in order to cook an excellent dish.
Rancid food poisons, does it not?
Indeed, Samuel Gordo has seen many events where food was served and was not fresh, and
Serve it to
people
the
were
matriarch.
killed. Of
Even
course,
better.
not Samuel Gordo's dishes.
Serve it to the matriarch.
Well, if I can help in any way with
We need you to get the band for us. If you are successful, you come with us on our ship.
Samuel Gordo is not a fighter. Samuel Gordo is a lover.
We have women on the ship.
Samuel Gordo is not going to be dirtying his hands. Samuel
Okay.
Gordo has managed to stay alive for 3
Okay,
months.
We're not
Samuel
saying
Gordo.
fight. We're not saying fight it. We're saying, listen, serve it to the matriarch and see if you can get the band. In
Quick
return,
question.
we save you, and we have women on the ship.
I
At
do
this
not know about that.
at this point, can I step back? Like, can I step forward, bat my eyelashes? Well, if Samuel Gordo does this, well, you never know how we can repay him for his kindness.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, that's gonna be.
Can go on? Let
Yeah, let's play this out and then.
yeah.
Yep.
6.
Nope.
Like I said, Samuel Gordo is a lover, but not a fighter. Samuel Gordo will not be involved in any sort of shenanigans. Samuel Gordo will try to help in any way he can, but Samuel Gordo will not be taking any golden bands from the Harpy matriarch. Samuel Gordo has seen how fierce she can be.
Can you just cook the meat and give it to her? We'll get the band.
As I said, as Samuel Gordo said, Samuel Gordo takes the meat upstairs to the inside the volcano every single day.
Quick
Go for it.
question.
Out of character, I'm waiting for the penny to drop.
What penny to drop?
What does that mean?
What penny? What's dropping? The volcano?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, that dropped while you were
Oh,
off.
it dropped.
No, that dropped a long
Okay,
time
hold
ago.
on. When this finishes, go and watch the recording because there was a
Oh, yeah.
moment where you went AFK.
Yeah.
And
We
we
went to the
literally
bathroom and we
had
figured it
we
out.
literally had a massive light bulb all at the same time. We're like, it's a volcano. but we kind of said, okay.
I wasn't there. God
No,
damn it.
no. But I'm so sorry, but we're like, okay, let's forget about it. Let's not meta game until we figure it out in the game.
Okay, well, I guess you've
Yeah.
just figured it out.
Yeah.
Oh no, we figured it out as soon as you said like smooth tunnel walls,
Oh,
getting
man.
water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick question: does Samuel Gordo have a bag or a satchel or something on his person?
Sure, he might have a bag with a few effects in it.
Cool.
Maybe
Is it-
off to the side or something.
Is it big enough to hold a cat?
Sure.
Okay, so Cecil suggests. Okay, so Samuel Gordo, you can
Yes,
prepare the
little
meat.
pussycat.
Yes. My name's Cecil.
A pleasure to meet you, little pussycat.
Pleasure is all mine. Trust me, you're a great chef, and I can't wait to taste your food. But until then,
I make an excellent salmon desiree.
oh,
You will love it.
and you can see sort of Cecil's tail flip like that behind him. And Cecil then trying to refocus his thoughts. If you prepare the meat and take it up, I can hide in your bag, and then I can sneak out, grab the band, and we can run away, hightail it out of here.
I will take this. Samuel Gordo will take this risk for you. Indeed.
Okay, what do you guys? That's done. It's done. Yeah.
However,
What
I
what
will
about the rest
warn,
of
there
us?
are hundreds of harpies above us. It is very dangerous, little pussycat.
If you give me one of your personal effects, I can cast the same spell which I cast in my hat earlier, if that might help.
It might help.
I can try joining you by sneaking behind Samuel Gordo and then hiding in the cavern, risking myself a lot. But I don't want you to die again.
Well.
He'll come back. This is fine.
Unless you guys have a better idea, we can try this.
The only other idea I can see us having is charging in head first, and that won't accomplish much.
That won't. I think we gotta be a stealth mission.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have much other time to waste. You know, our ship will sail tomorrow morning after sunrise. So
Just one question for Simon Gordo. He said he takes up the food, right?
Yes,
You take up,
Samuel Gordo takes up cooked meat every day.
so they expect you.
They expect Samuel Gordo a little bit past the afternoon.
How many are there usually up there?
80, 100. I do not know. Samuel Gordo does not count.
And when do they sleep?
Sometimes in the mornings, Samuel Gordo goes for a little stroll outside. Samuel Gordo does not see them flying in the mornings.
remember, the ship
will be
sails
the-
in the morning.
Yeah.
We have
But we
to.
can always hitchhike a harpy.
Like a harpy.
I don't think we have many options.
Samuel Gordo is a large man.
But
When Peak chimes in,
but he's a good cook and a good lover.
But it took 3 harpies to carry Samuel Gordo here.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay. Huh. Okay. We don't have any kind of poison or sleeping potion, do we?
Maybe I can be of service. I have noticed that the harpies do not like to be in enclosed areas. I do not know if that is of service.
So what's
Where do you
upstairs?
take the food?
I take
The
it
room?
upstairs. No, it is the inside of the volcano. The volcano, she sleeps.
But is it
And it-
enclosed? Like, is it inside?
It is the inside of a volcano.
Like
Can you
there's
see the
lava?
sky?
Yes,
You can
they
see the
fly
sky?
out from the top.
Ah, okay.
There are
Ah.
You can see many ledges that poke out from the sides. This is where the harpies, they sleep.
Okay.
Samuel Gordo leaves the food in the middle, and they all come down to eat.
Okay.
Okay. How's about you guys hide the closest point to the entrance of where Samuel Gordo has to take the food, so that if something goes wrong, you guys can jump in
What we
and save
find
the day.
we fight 80 to 100 harpies. We are 5 people. Samuel
That would
Gordo
be
not
ill-advised.
included.
You know, we are
When-
by the sheer heat of this place. You know, we are standing in probably a volcano. You know that might just blow if there is the right amount of charge set. So if any of you magical people have some really magic explosion boomy boomy, then
Wasn't expecting
The
that.
closest I can do is fist the walls of the volcano.
then if it all goes up to heck, you can blow up the volcano.
I don't know about that. My magic is based on the sea and the wind. And I'm not very good with fire.
Is the volcano quite obvious that it's dormant to us?
It's very, very hot in here.
So it's active.
I don't know what else to tell you. It's very hot in here. Like, do you think there's a way you can figure out?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. I think we are heavily
This is out of your depth a little bit as a nature user, you know, in terms of active
absolutely.
volcanoes.
Yeah. I'm thinking overall, I think we are way ill-equipped just for the whole situation. I think we literally have to make lemonade out of the lemons we've been given.
I have. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
What do you have?
I have an idea.
It's all good coming from the cat. Okay.
I have an idea. So.
Okay, whilst you guys brainstorm, I just need to go and pee quickly.
Okay.
Do you guys need to take a break? Because I think it's been like an hour.
I need to pee.
Shall we take a 5-minute break?
5 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Go on and have a pee.
All right.
Thank you.
We'll be back soon, guys.
Go ahead.
You're gonna have to switch on your cam though.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay, but it's just for the Twitchies to see.
Yes, I
Witchy.
apologize.
And
There we go.
we're back. We're in, just for people who are watching. We're in mid discussion some plans before we jump back into the game.
Yes.
Hi Twitchies, welcome back. Okay, so here's what we've got. We've got loads of harpies and an overpowered matriarch. We might all die. We have very limited time to get back to the ship, so we have to get what we need to get in next couple hours to start heading back, because otherwise we're stuck on the island. We know that Samuel Gordo takes up food, like, soon. So what are we gonna do with
Yes,
that?
I am meant to take it up in the next half an hour.
Question:
How much
How
food do you take
likely
up?
is it for you to seduce this matriarch?
Are you speaking to Samuel Gordo?
Of
I'm
course.
I'm just gonna look at Gecko and go.
Very unlikely.
Okay.
I thought no one could resist your fine self.
Apart from people with eyes.
Did Samuel Gordo? Did you say you saw the harpy wearing the bracelet?
No, however, I have seen that they have a pile of little trinkets and treasures off in a corner next to where they roost. Perhaps it will be there.
I think we need to take the chance on that.
Well, we just have to do it. It's a stealth, you know. If I mess up the
We have
stealth,
to.
then come and save me. You know.
Can I also stealth and like try and give him advantage in a way?
Unfortunately,
not
that is
unless you
not
come with
how
me.
it works.
What I can do.
And keep in mind, stealth is not
So-
invisibility, but we can definitely run a stealth skill challenge for you guys.
So our initial plan was he goes up with Gordo,
Yes.
and if he dies, Gordo brings him back to cook him.
And then goes back up
him.
with him again.
Yes.
Well, we can take Samuel Gordo. He takes up half of the food. While they're feasting, he drops his bag. While they're feasting, Cecile goes and gets whatever he needs. Samuel Gordo comes back down, gets the other half of the food, goes up, gives them more, and picks up the bag with Cecile already in it, with the thing, and comes back down.
Okay.
Okay? Are we gonna risk it?
We have to. We really have to.
We can try it.
Cook that crab meat.
If Samuel Gordo can get me close enough to the pile of trinkets, we'll definitely try it.
Either
I can
way,
definitely try to do that.
either
You
way.
need to drop the bag and then pick it up after.
Wait, so who did you say that to?
Samuel Gordo.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Not peak.
I was like, whoa. Oh, I ain't dropping my bag behind. I was gonna say, whatever happens, as soon as we're kind of getting close, that we are visible, Peak will definitely cast enhance ability on Cecile to give him Cat's Grace. Sorry, is it called Cat's Grace? It's called something else, isn't it?
It would be amazing if it's called Cat's Grace.
I think it's something like that.
It is.
Yes, it's called Cat's Grace.
Yeah.
So you'll have an advantage on dexterity checks, and it also doesn't take damage from falling 20 feet or less.
That's
Come on
ironic.
now.
You see Samuel Gordo pointing behind him towards where at the back of the cave you can see not so much a staircase but more of just like a tunnel that seems to slope upwards and turn off to the left. Samuel Gordo normally takes the carcasses up from there. That tunnel leads directly upwards towards the base of the volcano. Little kitty, are you going to be in the bag?
I will be in the bag, Samuel Gordo.
He goes and he picks up his bag and he comes up to you. As he flips it open, you can see inside he's got little jars of spices, even a couple of fresh bundles of herbs. It's obvious that even though he's being kept prisoner on the island itself, he's allowed to go out and roam free and pick up herbs and stuff like that. But of course,
Okay.
he needs to come back here. He has nowhere else to go and no way of getting off the island.
Is there anything
Little
like
pussycat, jump inside.
okay, he says that, but then before I do, I want to know: is there anything like a shiny or that would catch a cat's eye, sort of like?
Well, he's got his cooking instruments in there, so you do see a shiny spatula.
Okay. So, Cecil's pupils just go whoa, and leaps into the bag like you've never seen him leap before, just like a cat would leap. But he's in the bag.
Can I, before the bag gets closed, can I pat the cat and cast enhance ability on Cecile?
Okay.
All right. You have cat's grace. Be careful. Be careful. Don't die again.
I will try not to.
Just to understand, the plan is Samuel Gordo takes the carcasses up with the bag, with the little pussycat inside. Samuel Gordo will leave the bag next to the treasure. Samuel Gordo will leave the carcasses, and then Samuel Gordo will pick up the bag and bring it down again. And the little pussycat will take this golden band from the treasure, and then, as we say, the cat will be in the bag.
Yes.
The cat will be in the bag.
Very well.
Okay.
Come, little pussycat, and he flips close the lip of the satchel so that you are hidden inside. You see him turn around, grab a couple of carcasses. You can see one of them appears to be a overgrown, like small horse size rat. That he sort of like flips onto his shoulder almost like it's nothing. He's a big man. And
horse-sized rat.
then he turns around looking at the other carcasses and goes, "Why not? They will eat one of their own." And he goes and he picks up the dead harpy that has now since cooked quite well. Turns around and begins walking towards the entrance. Turns around to you. "If Samuel Gordo does not make it back, remember to tell tales of Samuel Gordo, the Uncharted Sea's greatest chef, and the lover of the new world." And he steps through the tunnel and starts heading upwards. He heads upstairs. Unfortunately, none of you see this, but Cecile, for the sake of narrative, let's say you sort of peek out of the satchel a little bit, just enough to see what is going on. Darkness at first, your eyes very quickly adjust, obviously. You come out into what appears to be, indeed, the base of a volcano. It is completely hollowed out and quite massive because, again, this is like, the base of a triangle. So the bottom of it is very large. You can see that a crust has formed over here, which is the ceiling of the cave that you were in below. Parts of it have sort of cracked inwards. It looks a little bit unstable, almost like walking around too much on it and you're going to end up in the caves below, actually. You can see above you the sides of the volcano, like I said, is completely hollow, and the sides of the volcano slope slowly upwards. The top is indeed open, and you can see the afternoon sun shining inwards and the blue sky above. There are sort of like along the slopes, along the inside of the volcano, there are little ridges, natural ridges that have formed inside from where lava has hardened. And this is apparently the roosts of the dozens of harpies that are swooping around inside the volcano. You can hear coming from above you as all these harpies move around, feeding their young. You see some of them fighting with each other. You see a couple of harpies dead on the floor of the volcano itself. They seem to be quite violent. From where you are, you can see that Samwell is approaching what appears to be a large mound of mostly shiny, useless trinkets and treasure. There are like quite a few gold coins, obviously. There are even a couple of treasure chests, probably looted from ships that have been shipwrecked upon the island. But you see a lot of other trash as well. Candelabras that are partially peeling away, and candlesticks, a few rusting swords and axes. You suddenly descend as the bag clatters to the ground next to the loot, and you see Samuel moving towards the center with the carcasses in hand.
Nice. Okay. I'd like to stealthily investigate the pile of trinkets to find the one I'm looking for.
Okay, so as you very quickly peer towards the pile, right next to you, barely a few feet away from you, you can see sitting atop the pile of trinkets and treasure, sitting there almost like it was placed there but a few months ago, a golden band. Would you like to leave the bag?
Shiny. Yes, I would like to leave. Oh, hold on.
Give me a
Hold
stealth check with advantage as you do so.
Okay.
Why are you getting
If you're
out?
going to leave the bag.
Stay in the bag. What are you doing? Can he reach?
It is.
It's a few feet
it's
away. I
too-
have to get
it's
out the
too
bag.
far away to actually reach, at least
Stealth
with
with
your little
advantage.
cat paws.
Okay, that's one. Okay, so 18 is my higher roll.
Oh, come on.
Kitty gonna get dead.
Again.
Kitty no gonna get dead. Little kitty has it in the bag.
You hop out of the bag and very quickly scurry to hide behind a convenient little small brown treasure chest that's sort of leaned off to the side. You hide in its shadow, peering upwards. You can see the harpies swooping by overhead, and then you see one land a few feet away from you. But
Okay.
it's not looking at you. It's looking at Samuel Gordeau.
Okay.
It begins to move towards Samuel Gordeau and the carcasses, and you can see more harpies landing. You can see Samuel Gordeau very quickly backing away from the carcasses, and all of a sudden there's shrieking everywhere as dozens of harpies begin to dash downwards towards the feast. You see the band right next to you.
Sleight of hand to take it.
No.
Okay,
need.
I take it.
You swipe it away and dash back towards the bag and hide within the bag as you watch the carcasses tear apart the meat. You see large booted feet walking towards you, and you feel the bag being lifted upwards off the ground again.
My heart is racing. I feel like something bad's gonna happen.
You disappear back into the tunnel
and
make your way down onto the ground again. Little pussycat, are you there? Did you get the golden band?
I opened the satchel.
You see all your friends around you.
Yes. And I hold it out like this. Like triumphantly, I hold it out and I say, I got it.
You are quite a...
We overthink it so much.
We did, yeah.
Friends, I suggest we get out of here as soon as possible and as quickly as possible.
That would be a good idea.
Now, the ship will leave.
We
You
are...
have-
We're at the top, right? We can just slide down.
We
No,
can leave
no,
back this
no,
way. If you have a
no.
ship, then we must make haste.
Yes.
We
Let's
make
Can
haste.
you run,
Yes.
Samuel?
Back to the beach. Can you run?
Can you
Can you
roll?
run, Samuel?
Can you roll?
I can indeed run. Samuel Gordo is not much of an athlete, but if we are running away from those bloodthirsty savages, Samuel Gordo will do his best.
Perfect.
Okay.
Oh.
We are going to compress time once more. You make your way out of the volcano, down the green slopes, through the heated jungle. It takes you in your urgency to get through it. You just blindly crash through the jungle. Takes you about half a day. By early evening, you manage to get down back next to the shore. Now that you've made your way here, and now that you're going downhill the entire time, not as hard. You get down to the shoreline, push off the rowing boat. Thankfully, it is a calm evening and the water is quite still as you navigate your way through the ravine and out towards the Tide Seeker. As the rowing boat comes up against the Tide Seeker, a rope ladder is tossed down and you clamber up onto the deck of the Tide Seeker. Captain Dane and Theodore greet you as soon as you make your way onto the deck. You made it. Thank goodness. I was so worried that we were going to have to leave you behind. Are you okay?
I need a nap.
We're kind
So-
of okay. We
Hmm,
succeeded, but it's been quite a dangerous excursion.
Of course, of course. Messing around with harpies is not something to be taken lightly. I'm sure you know by now.
But we did get this, and I hand the band over to Theodore.
Aye, you got the band. Fantastic. And he takes it from you and examines it. There's a sense of relief in his eyes as he looks at it. Very well. And he pockets it away. We are done here with the Redcaps. Next stop, Captain. Aye, and where will we be heading to next? Back to the mainland. We go back to the New World and the city of Brokewood.
Okay.
And that's where we're going to be ending our
Wait.
adventure.
By the way, this is Samuel
This
Gordo.
is Sam, by the way.
Ah, yes! I am Samuel Gordo!
Oh my god.
What happened to Samuel Gordo?
You will actually make us
We'll
good
do
food, okay?
we'll do loads
Actually,
of RP with
you
that
know-
in the next session.
Yeah,
Oh,
but he would be
yeah.
the last
The
person to
next
step on the
session-
ship.
By the way, the next session is going to be all RP.
Just
Full
you know,
RP.
we'll get to the actual mission the session after. Just next session, RP. You know, we go to the markets on the mainland, go to the tavern.
Did you finish that by any chance? Shall we show it to everyone? Because we're still live, right, Myron?
Yeah, absolutely.
of course.
Can we show it off to them?
Can you just introduce how he'll comment? You know,
Wait, where are you going to post it?
Ah, yes.
I need to
I
achieve
am
still
lover
watching.
of all
Can we
women.
show them the actual paper though as well?
Isn't our captain like a
R
woman?
R RP it in, Paul.
What?
Okay.
Sorry.
Do a bit of RP to build up the moment.
Oh right, because Ben knows what I'm talking.
I know,
about.
yeah.
Yes. Okay. Wait. I'm going to RP it in. Apparently. Yes. So as you. Don't look at Discord them just yet. Give me one moment. So, as you guys are talking, tired but excited to finally be back on the ship, you hear from behind you, Masters, so happy you back, so happy you back, Master Skidmark, so happy. And you see Skidmark running up to you guys and hugging your legs, and my absolutely lovely girlfriend has drawn over here, our first piece of fan art.
Oh,
Oh, that's so
wow.
Um,
That is
Wow!
impressive.
There you go.
Hello,
That's Skid Mark.
wow.
He's beautiful.
I know, right? He's
Oh
freaking
my
amazing.
God.
Just as I imagined.
And he's in
Hey.
the Discord as well for it. All the Twitchies who are not signed into our Discord, go ahead and make
Oh
sure that
my
you join the
God,
Discord.
that's
I don't
so
know what
good.
the link is, but it's on the PlayUp Facebook, so go ahead and
I'll
sign
post
in
it
from
chat.
there.
I'll post it in chat, don't worry.
Yeah, and you can
I'm
get an actual image of this if you want.
before
So
you
cool.
post, if I'm not mistaken, the Discord is available to Patreons. So
The
double
Discord's
check with
available to Patreon, so you know if you want your
double check with Don Chap before you post the link. Huh?
Well, I mean, the link is blurred. Like,
no, the
start
link is
out.
public, isn't it? As far as I
The link
know.
is public. Anyone can join it if they look for it. If anything, make sure to set certain rooms to Patreon.
Yeah, I think
Certain rooms should be, yes.
yeah, certain rooms are I
Yeah,
think
that's
locked with Patreon. Maybe just double check with Don Chap.
Yeah, just do double check first.
But that's really impressive.
that piece of
That's
fan, that's
great.
that's
Really
amazing, Sal.
impressive.
Like, well done.
Absolutely. I
That's
love
my
it.
next chest tattoo.
They like Skid.
Good morning.
I love it.
Skid
Oh wait, we're
Tell
still
her-
live, right? You can hear
Yes,
that.
yes.
Okay.
She has to draw Samuel Gordon next.
Ah, yes, lover
You
of
heard that, right?
women.
Now, from now on, every new NPC is expected.
Oh yeah.
Oh
definitely.
yeah, definitely.
Oh, we need the twins too, by the way.
And at some point, the captain and Theodore. Just draw the ship with everybody lined up in front. You'll be fine.
just yeah. Just make a whole
Okay,
pop-up book.
very quickly, thank you so much to the Twitchies for joining us. I hope you guys had a great time. Thank you as well to Gecko, to Gavin, to Ben, to Siggy, to Rachel, to
Thank you.
Myron. Thank you to all of you guys for playing with me. Yeah, thank you, Twitchies, and we will see you guys later. Bye,
Thank you,
Twitchies.
Twitchies. Bye.
Bye.
Twitchies. Bye.